Hey, good morning, Dirt. Hey, what's up, Dorosia? Yeah, the good news is all the jewels I have, like, except for one of them, are, like, kind of bad, so... And we're not even level 90 yet. We don't have our 5th support gem. And imagine if we get it Adorn. If we get enough viewer donations for the Adorn, this is gonna be fucking nuts. What gems you hit right now? If you type exclamation point build or exclamation point ninja, it'll link to my ninja, and like I have a lot of them, so it would take a while to show you every single one. So it's easier for me to just be like, hey, go look at the ninja, because you can see all 18 jewels I'm using there. And a lot of them are really bad, like 1 Exalt jewels, so we'll be replacing a lot of them over the course of this week. Are the fire tornadoes from one of the Djinn skills? Yep. Fire or frost version is better? I don't know. This is my very first Djinn build, and I've only used this skill. It was the first skill I tried, and I was like, oh, this is cool. Let's see what I can do with it. And yeah, I have no idea how any of the other Djinn skills work, so... Well, I'm also using the brand, but he comes with the brand baseline. But of the other skills, I have no idea what the cold, fire, or sand ones do. Never use them. Yeah, whenever Djinn first released, I was like, oh, okay, if I'm going to do any Djinn build, I want to do a Beetle Djinn build. It sounded really neat on paper. But then whenever they released, I heard, like, because I didn't League start Djinn. But by the time I was like, oh, should I do a Djinn build? People were telling me that Beetles were just awful, and then I just never ended up doing a Djinn build ever. This is my very... I've done a Disciple of Varashta once in hardcore. I got to level 26, and then I quit. I didn't die, I just stopped playing that character. So I don't even think I used any of the Djinn skill on it. So this is actually my first time ever using a Djinn skill. And this is the first one I tried. And when I socketed it in, I saw it work like pretty similar to the Hazard build I just played with the Trap Pathfinder. And I was like, oh, well, I just learned a bunch of mechanics for that build. Let's see if I can make this build really cool with that. And then we got the idea... when we saw that jewels can get minion area, it was like, oh, well, it's the end of League, people are quitting, You know, they have a bunch of divines sitting around that they don't plan on using. We're going to take some viewer donations. We're going to craft a bunch of insanely powerful minion jewels and try and get it adorned. And we're just going to, like, do an end-of-league budget, you know, expensive, not budget, expensive build. That's, like, community-funded. And yeah, so I'm going to be playing this build for the next week. And we're going to be trying to min-max it as much as we can. In a week from today is the hardcore private league. So we are playing until the hardcore private league. So we got a week to min-max the fuck out of this build. But yeah, it's also a brand new character, so we're still leveling. I don't even have my 5th support gem slot yet, because you get it at level 90. So we're only on 4 support gems, which is another big thing. We're also like not level 90 for like the +1 gem level 2, so our damage is going to go up considerably. Like, a lot. And then hopefully we get the AOE bigger. Rust King and 2 bosses right here. What the hell? It's a Wisp Rust Queen too. I don't have the damage for this. Oh no, I'm dead. There we go.
Don't give up now. Don't lose focus.
Yeah. This build's so bright. Oh, I swapped. I was like, why did my damage just drop off? I accidentally swapped weapon sets. I gotta get better at not doing that with this build. Alright, let's try an expedition and... Another Wisp boss. What is happening? This map's crazy hard. I didn't sign up for this. I'm trying to do easy maps for easy experience right now. I'm just trying to hit level 90. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I hate these lockups. I haven't updated the NVIDIA drivers. I meant to do that this morning and I fucking forgot. I should have done that before stream. RIP. I don't know if the NVIDIA driver update stops this from happening. No! Let me play the game! No, please. I want to play game. Release me from this cage. I demand it. go. Oh wow, big desync there. I can't believe I didn't die, I got lucky. Desync during an expedition like this. I guess I should just not do Expedition until the character's juice, because even on baby maps, Expeditions are apparently just absurd when they get Wisp in them. I don't understand. Oh, this isn't even a part of the Expedition, this is just a boss. I see. So I just randomly got attacked by a boss while doing the Expedition. Oh, I accidentally weapon swapped again. I gotta stop doing that. I fucking hate command skills, man. Command skills are so damn obnoxious because of the weapon swap bug. Jesus. No more bosses, please. No more Wisp bosses. My build's not ready for Wisp bosses.
The desert stands eternal. You will not. Descend the bay. Devour.
Rockialis flow up there, nice. I've got 2 Rockialis flows to do down here as well. Oh, I need to go get my Ascendancy too. After this map, I should go do a Sanctum run. Or maybe I should just wait till 90 so my damage is good. And I can do an ATD run. Alright, I'm gonna grind till 90 and then we're gonna go do an ATD run. We won't do a normal Sanctum run, we'll do ATD with it. And see if we can handle an ATD right away at 90 with bad jewels. I'm on to you twice. I'm no longer letting you rage bait me. With your little comments you make when you first show up. I'm onto your game. You may still be able to rage bait me sometime, but today, it is not the day. Well, maybe you can get me later. Oh my god, look at that damage. Holy shit. You got busted. How's it going, Twice? Happy Friday. Today's Friday, right? Yeah, today's Friday. Ugh, it's been one of those weeks. Head of the King and Outer Saga are similar in what they are meant to do. Kind of new here, sorry. Are you asking a question? Or are you just making a statement? I mean, essentially, like, from a functional... Like, if you break it down to their simplest gameplay mechanics, they are a currency item that transforms a league mechanic into making it more powerful and rewarding. So if you break it down to the most basic fundamental level of they are like a league mechanic currency that is designed for juicing the farm to its highest level, yes. They are they are similar in that vein. But how you use them, how you interact with them, and everything you go about using them is very, very different. But from a fundamental, like, gameplay perspective, yes. They are achieved very differently. You can very easily target farm Head of the Kings, but you cannot very easily target... Well, I mean, some people might argue. You can't really target farm Outer Sagas. Like, it's just an RNG thing you have to get inside of the expeditions. Like, so functionally, and how they end up juicing the maps is very different. But from like just a base principle, yes, they are a currency reward from within the mechanic that helps juice the mechanic. Holy tornadoes? Yeah, it's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna wait for my Archon. Oh, nope, we're not waiting for Archon. He's here. Blood Mask Corrupted Abomination. There's like a boss nearby? I'm confused. Oh, there it is. Oh, I might die here. Oh, I'm dead as fuck here. Oh, never mind. Energy shield overpowered. We still might die here. If I keep dodge rolling into these things like an idiot. I just can't proc Archon. There we go. Right, we have no Archon for the start of this expedition. Can't see! Would going Black Flame Keystone make those tornadoes purple? No. Black Flame does not apply to minions, and this is a minion skill. Yep. Boo indeed. Oh, I keep weapon swapping. I gotta stop doing that. Anytime I notice my damage is dead or I have no minions, I gotta register that I have weapon swapped on accident. might die here. This is bad. Man, I'm not even doing that juiced of maps, but I just keep running into, like, why do I keep running into corrupted? I'm not even doing juiced maps, but I keep running into corrupted essence, a wisp boss. Like, this build is, like, only has 4 support gems. It's not ready for fucking hard content. Look, another one! Another wisp like, what is happening? Why do I keep running into these giga bosses? My build's not ready for this! Why am I fighting this? The temple juicing. There must be something wrong with my temple tablets. I need to look at my temple tablets. Something's going on with my temple tablets. But it's happened like 4 maps in a row where I keep running into these juice wisp bosses. It's just, maybe it's just really bad RNG, but it's been like 4 maps in a row where I've gotten multiple of the, those juice bosses. And they're just too tanky for me right now. Can we do the tornadoes, make the tornadoes do damage much quicker? I don't know if attack or minion cast speed influences it yet. I haven't tried really scaling that. Because I know attack speed probably will make it go like, so like here, watch what's happened. So I'm gonna get rid of my minions so it's easier to see. When you use the skill, you summon the Djinn, and he does a skill, right? So you saw him throw it there, right? So I'll show again. Wait till these things disappear so it's less visually bad. So when I cast it, he's gonna appear and he's gonna throw something. So it's possible attack and cast speed only makes that interaction faster, and it doesn't influence anything about the tornado spinning. I don't know. We'd have to test that and figure that out later, but would attack or cast speed influence the build? Yes, but it might only influence that part of the build where he's throwing the tornadoes. Would it make these tick faster? I have no idea. I got no clue. I have not done any research on the skill. I've never played a Djinn before. I have no idea how it scales. I have no idea how it works, so... Nope, I got the wrong staff on right now. I gotta register my damage being low. With no minions and, Hey, what's up, Mr. Machi? How you doing, bro? Happy Friday. Are you gonna be playing the PoE 1 League? So with PA2, same. I just don't have... I don't have the time to degen 2 games, and I am still really having fun playing PoE 2. If I was bored, I would maybe consider it, but... I don't know. I think it's better for my mental health to play only one PoE game long term. And this isn't meant as like flame or anything, but for me personally, I vastly prefer playing the second one. So, you know, whatever. I'll just stick with number 2 and be happy playing number 2. But for the people that get to rotate between the 2 games, I'm sure it's fucking amazing. But yeah. I am a PoE 2 player. PB2 and Rust and Off Time is the only way? Yeah. I need to do a Rust run soon, and my Rust buddy, we started playing Hardcore WoW again recently. So, I don't know if I'll end up streaming Hardcore WoW. I'll probably stream it like every once in a while, but Hardcore WoW is like so slow paced that it's just kind of like a TV show kind of game. He's in a bad spot, so the tornadoes are having a time stacking on him, and oh, there it goes. What's up, folk? So right now I'm just grinding until 90. I need 90 for the Fist Support gem slot, and then for the extra gem level. And then while I'm going for 90, I'm just going to be exploring the Atlas. Finding monuments to do, getting cities planned. We're going to be doing a lot of city farming. I mean, like I just explained, we only have 4 support slots. Like, welcome to Ascendancy skills. They don't come online until level 90. An unfortunate downside is you can't use perfect jeweler orbs on Ascendancy skills. And support gems are just an absurd amount of damage. So there's always this awkward period with these command skill builds or these ascendancy skill builds where you're in red maps, but you're right before a window where you get a massive damage boost because you just need that fist support slot. But also, this build's off-meta trash, so, you know, it takes a budget to get it online. And we have not done that yet. All of my gear is very cheap so far, except for one jewel I'm wearing. A single jewel I'm wearing was expensive to craft yesterday. Folk has some really good gear. He's got a really good belt I'm going to swap to later. And then he's crafted 2 jewels. But I'm not ready to itemize around the new belt yet. I want to figure out... But one thing... so before you craft more jewels, folk, well, you could craft a couple more, but one thing to take into account is, like, you did get that one earlier with the attack and minion cast speed. I don't know how attack and minion cast speed influences this build. It's possible that, like, getting a bunch of minion attack and cast speed makes the tornadoes tick faster and stuff. Like, that's an interaction I haven't tested yet. So it's possible that minion attack and cast speed gets added to the actual priority list. And maybe even more so than crit. Like, it could be a weird world where, same, that was my initial reaction too. I haven't tested the interaction yet, so it could be useless, but there could be a world where attack cast speed is better than crit. If it's just like making the tornadoes tick absurdly fast, but I assume crit's still priority, but it would just give you, like, I guess a little bit more wiggle room on the mods we want whenever a attack cast speed roll shows up. But I have to interaction test that. Whenever I'm level 90, I'm gonna put this character into PoE and mess with a bunch of jewels stats in it and see. And then I might just buy a bunch of cheap minion attack speed jewels and see what it does to the tick rate. Yeah. I still assume our normal plan is the one where the priority was minion damage, minion area, and minion crit. But at least gives us that, you know, if we didn't hit the perfect crit or the perfect minion damage, we're happy with minion attack speed, potentially. We'll see. So, yes, so, like, these skills are weird. So, there's like, first of all, when you load up these skills, this is the UI for these skills in-game. This is how you have to parse the information for the Djinns, because the Djinns are a single skill with 4 fucking skills attached to them. And they're not split up separately. So it's like all of these Djinn skills. So this is Barya of Ruzan. Ruzan the Blazing is the skill, and he gets access to all of these skills, and they're just like all here. So like, I'm sure that information is here, but there are multiple interactions with this. Using the attack, like, so watch my character right now. When I use my character, or the skill, a Djinn appears near me and he throws the skill. So that almost certainly gets influenced by attack and cast speed. Almost certainly. That will make him do this faster. The question is, though, will attack and cast speed make the tornadoes also attack faster? That's where I'm unsure on whether it's worth investigating or not. So I just have to go test that interaction off a stream later. I mean, it's a large reason why I've never played a Djinn build until right now, Universal. Is just the UI and the interface around it, and just a lot of the design stuff around it is really bad. Hey, what's up, Protag? When did craniums become 10 divs a pop? We're at that point where a lot of people are going to go play PoE 1, so I just assume there's a lot less people farming. Oh. I was in the wrong weapon set there, so I didn't have my full defenses up. I had swapped to, whatever, I mean, PoEDB would clarify whether it's an attack or spell, but that doesn't clarify to me if the tornado scales off of attack damage. It looks like it's most certainly a spell. Tornado hit interval. So let's find something with. Here, I'll just test this right now. We'll end the fucking discussion. Isn't there minion attack speed on the tree? Cast speed. Minion. Attack. Is there no minion attack or cast speed on the tree? Oh, here it is. Okay. So.
Good news for you. Inspiring.
Okay, so what was the interval? It was 0.58. It went to 0.6. Huh? Am I stupid, or am I misreading that, or did it nerf it? Did I just make it worse? Oh, I unallocated stuff up here. But these are just cooldown recovery rate. This one didn't have influenced that. Okay, let me remove the node real quick. Point six. 0.6. Hold on a second. I might have done something stupid. Does my scepter have minion attack speed and presence? No, it doesn't. Okay. Because recovery rate? But I don't see why cooldown recovery rate would make the intervals faster. I mean, I'll put these points back, and I can get them back into where it's not affecting it. What changed? Okay, so that's back, so... Let's chest again. Okay.
A new realm of power.
Okay, 0.58. 0.58. Okay. So it doesn't seem like minion attack speed is making the interval rate any better. So I'm assuming it just makes the projectile faster. So cast time 0.94. Yeah, it's just it's what I thought. Okay. It's unfortunately what I thought earlier. Or what I was worried about earlier, is that minion cast and attack speed would only infect the Djinn itself and wouldn't influence the tornado, and it doesn't seem like that's the case, so... Take back everything, I said, folk. We don't care about minion attack and cast speed. It's a nice filler stat for making the Djinn throw them down faster. It's not bad, but, if it's not making the, tornadoes tick more frequently, we have no care. No care. Alright, well, I'm glad we interactor tested that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're already at max minion CDR, I believe. So... Or are we? Is there a minion CDR you can get on, like... Ring? If not, I think I'm at my max minion CDR, which is fine. I'm not worried about its damage. We'll have the damage whenever I'm level 60, or 90, I mean. With, like, all of the good crafted jewels, too. Like, by the time we have, like, you know, half of the good jewels made, our damage should be much better. Skill effect duration would probably do absolutely jack shit for the tornadoes. The unfortunate thing... I mean, I would have to interaction test it, because you basically have to interaction test everything in this game. But minions, specifically... only scale 99.9% of the time off of something that says minion with it. So, if it's skill effect duration, it would not impact the minion, it would impact me. It would have to say minion skill effect duration, which I don't think exists. It would need to be interaction tested to know for sure, but for minion builds, it is almost always, it has to say minion with it for it to work. So, my gut would tell me no. Yes, rings can have it, as well as minion skill speed. Oh, well, there might be a... Are you here, folk? There might be a ring you might want to craft. If you could get a... If a ring like this... Ignore the int, and that adds cold damage to attacks. Minion damage, minion crit hit chance, and minion cooldown recovery. With minion cooldown recovery being, like, at minimum 28, 29%. That would be a good craft. This is like a 2 divine ring, so this is not a good one, but I did not realize minion CDR could go on ring. And if it rolls up to 29%, it being duplicated by the Calandra Touch, like, holy shit. I did not realize you could get minion CDR on rings. That's, No slow stats just dropped, though? Gotcha. So I might just have to buy one off the market, which is fine. If it's not craftable. But that's good to know. I will definitely be replacing this ring with one with minion CDR on it. And that's actually going to be huge for the build, because it did look like minion CDR was scaling the interval ticks, like time of need, like you mentioned, so it would not just... It's big. It's a massive win. Minion, cooldown, recovery rate. I'm not buying one right now. I'm just browsing. So if I know I just said I'm not buying. But I kind of want to buy this for 160 divs. I think I only lose. Oh, I have to re-itemize around the resistances, but. You can get up to 39%, 40% on some of these with the quality increase. What the? And it does suck. I do think I want an unset ring, which makes it more difficult. Because I have a Calandra's Touch unset ring. Without that, I'm like losing either 2 minions, which isn't the end of the world, or I'm using like a minion plus convalescence. Which I don't think I want to get rid of convalescence right now. I'm not the tankiest. So it'd have to be an unset ring. And this one's a nasty unset ring for $12.50. But I'm not going to buy that. I mean, yeah, I can also ditch the Calandras too. I just like using Calandras. But yes, I could also do 2 different rings if it ended up being cheaper and easier to itemize around, yes. I just assumed it would be easier to get a Giga CDR minion damage, minion crit ring once. And just, you know, itemize around that being duplicated. But yeah, it just depends on what all the other pieces are. Luckily, we already have the belt done. And luckily, our amulet is absurdly flexible. We could get a lot of different resistances and defenses on it if we needed, so... Damn, I did not realize rings got that giga. The ring upgrade alone is going to, like, be... having... I did not realize you could get this much cooldown recovery on a ring. Over 30% on both rings. That's insane for this build. I'm like kind of floored right now. I don't know why I didn't remember. Because I know I've had minion CDR and rings for my supporting fire tactician this league. It's just been too long and my brain just forgot. But that's huge. Yeah, I need to get a... I'll probably be trying to get a good ring ASAP. Because getting a ring as an anchor piece with, like... I should be itemizing around the good rings for sure. Because they are just so important and probably costly and difficult to, like, get the ones that I want. So... get good ring. That's my next plan, I think. After level 90. And we do, like, a little bit more interaction. Hey, what's up, Modest? How you doing, bro? Happy Friday. Hey, what's up, Iron Galactus? How you doing, bro? Gemling Twisters? Hell yeah. I have never played Twisters, funny enough. $7.8 million? Sheesh! That's great. What, do you normally play Twisters and this is like, you know, you're doing on the Gemling Ascendancy because of the rework, or is this your first Twister journey? Last season on Oracle, yeah. I revisited quite a few builds this league. I don't know why I've never played Twisters. Well, I know why, but... yeah. The good old pivot. Yeah, this build was not supposed to be this, and it pivoted to this, so... Sometimes you're just chasing what's fun for you in the moment. Damn, I'm like super hyped right now, like... I knew a lot of my gear was budget, like I can get a better Ami, I can get a better ring... and we're going to get the better belt before long. Probably get a better scepter and focus. But most of those upgrades were going to be like minor upgrades. I didn't realize how big of a upgrade I was missing in terms of just like effective playstyle as well as DPS from my ring. That's the cool thing about trying different builds. Yeah, I mean, it's the reason I play the game the way this way. It's just every build is learning new things. Like my build before this, literally techniques from it are in this build that I had never used before. So like, it's not even like, you know, 5 builds down the line. Literally my next build got influenced by my previous build pretty heavily. Because if I had first used this, if I had done this Djinn build without knowing about delayed reaction, I probably would have been like, oh, these tornadoes suck, and I would have just moved on. But because when I use the tornadoes, I'm like, oh, these suck, but they might not suck with delayed reaction. Right. The build churn. As good as you can be at ARPGs, right? Let's just say you're the best PoE 1 player in the world. You're also the best Diablo 4 player in the world. Like, you're a god at every ARPG. You still have to do all of the, like, just knowledge building. Mechanically, and, like, maybe you'll solve things faster than your average player, but if you don't know about something in the game, you can't use it to your advantage. If you only play one build, you know, your knowledge gets limited sometimes. But there is also a lot that can be said about mastering one archetype. Jack of all trades, master of none type argument.
It's your lucky day.
I will be doing other farming strats, but right now I want to get because I'm only playing this character for a week, I want to get like the temple's base set up, but I also want to like, you know, if we get an Azuria's Communion, all of that goes to the new ring. I'm very hyped about the ring. Now that I know that minion cooldown recovery infects the interval rate, I have 80% minion cooldown recovery potentially on the table. If I had this ring right now, my damage would be insane. Because it's not just increasing the damage, it's making the tornadoes tick faster, and it's making me spawn more tornadoes faster. It's just... Minion cooldown works, of course. It has a cooldown. It's what we've been scaling this entire time. It's how you scale all minion command skills for the most part. Oh, never mind, crazy. You missed earlier when we tested that minion cooldown recovery. It looked like it made the tornado's interval rate faster. So minion cooldown recovery, I have to test it more later, but sorry, you jumped in late. Minion cooldown recovery might make the tornadoes deal damage faster. It's not just about getting them out faster, it makes them spin faster too. So the fact that you can get 80% more that I'm missing on rings, that is an absurd DPS increase. Not to mention that my ring is only a 2 divine ring to begin with. But yeah. Command skill speed was already important, but the fact that it increases the interval tick rate, I need to get a ring with at least 30% minion cooldown. I have to get like 60+% increased cooldown recovery across both ring slots, whether we do 1 or 2 rings. And in my opinion, that's like equally important as the jewels, but the jewels are like a lot more cumbersome and harder to do and more expensive in volume. Whereas the ring is 1 or 2 rings you have to do. The 1 or 2 rings probably costs the cost of like 5 to 6 jewels, but those 2 rings are going to be more impactful than a majority of the jewels altogether. So, in terms of cost efficiency and getting this build online as early as possible for farming like Deep Pinnacle or like Juice X bits, my brain is telling me Giga Ring is something I want to itemize around. Like, even if it had 0 resistance on it, I can make that work with all my other pieces. I just need to know what my ring is, and then my rings are, and then I start itemizing around them. But I think I know 3 pieces. Okay, so we have the belt. The belt is probably done. We crafted a belt this morning. That's Giga. I'm just not using it yet because my resistances don't fit it. So we're going to be getting rings and that belt, and then we're going to be itemizing all the other pieces to maximize our resistances around the rings and belt is probably my plans. If you want to Giga Ring, Cal, it won't have resistances. I think I'm fine with that. I think across Ami, I think the belt you crafted this morning, it had a cold res, right? So I think across boots, gloves, helmet, amulet, and focus, we can get res cap. We might have a lower energy shield than I do right now, but like, I'm making this shit like silly, so if it wasn't a Giga Ring, like, look at these rings. This one has lightning res on it, but it's not an unset ring. So if like we had one ring like this, it does have res, but if we had 2 of this, I would have to give up some... I think, like, with how much damage this ring gives, if this was Kalandra's Touched, and I ditched 2 minions from Muster, we're gonna gain damage. So, like, if this ring right here was my anchor ring, it would be giving 52 lightning res, and then all of this damage, and I would probably gain DPS despite losing, like, Blood Thief Wasp and Brute or something, right? So... But if it was a ring like this one, that had no res, I think we can also itemize around that. But it just... We have to itemize around the ring is just what my head's telling me. Like, this has to be done first, so we can... Like, whether it's like... Yeah, the ring has to be in the anchor, I guess. And, wow, I did not realize you could get this much minion CDR on rings. I legit, part of me just wants to buy this one, but I'm gonna hold off. I don't know, part of me just wants to buy this one, because, like, it's got, like, so much res on it. Nah. Let's get level 90 first. Figure stuff out later. That's a good ring, though. That is, like, that's a pretty ideal ring. Obviously, the adds fire damage and attacks isn't good. Interesting. Yeah, you can get a good amount of res on rings. It would just depends on if we give up the unset, which we could either run one unset like you mentioned earlier and ditch the Calandras, just run 2 different rings, or you just run a Calandras without the unsets and I ditched 2 minions. I need to POB it later. I don't think it's like, I think either way it's going to be really good damage and then really, really good damage, so like, it's not going to ultimately matter how it gets split up. It's just get any good ring with high cooldown recovery, I think is what my brain's telling me. So you don't think this one's worth buying, folk? Or would you want to try and fix this ring specifically to try and get rid of... Oh, they are all fixable is what you're saying? What a name. Oh! Oh! This is what mirror tier minion rings look like. 70% critical hit chance, 46% cooldown recovery rate, 41% increased damage, 46% increased bonus. These are crazy. part of me wants to buy this ring. Alright, let's go get some levels. Do we see anywhere to clear to? Any lineage maps? No. Ooh! We have a Tainted Paradise over here.
You've received a shipment.
If anyone wants to donate 15k divines to the build, I will buy that ring for sure. So just let me know. Just let me know. Man, rings have a lot of minion damage. It's crazy. They made Breach really good. Alright, let's path to this Untainted, and let's try and get closer to level 90. I'm doing, experience tablets now. The Lightning Res ring is not bad at all. Fuck it. We'll buy it. Whatever.
You've got some goods in.
It just keeps our focus on jewels. Whatever. See what happens when I... Okay, so my fire res is off. I can fix fire res with one rune. Aren't perfect runes 20? So I'll just get rid of movement speed for now. What does my res look like if I Calandras this? Okay, so I can't Calandras that right now. But I did get our milk. Let's look at my, maybe minion cooldown recovery rate is not influencing the interval rate. What made it go from 0.5 to 8 to 0.6 earlier? I'll have to figure that out. Either way, minion cooldown recovery is definitely worth it, and this ring's definitely worth it. But the 0.58 did not change again. I need to figure out what made the 0.58 swap to 0.6 earlier. Interesting. I need the perfect... No, I didn't change the minion level when I did that. Perfect desert rune.
I'll post it right away.
Okay. Oh, they're 22. They're not 20. Rip, I'm stupid. Okay, so we're back to res cap now. I have to ditch a skill. We'll get rid of Blood Thief Wasp. What's wrong? Oh, my int's up, fucked up.
A new blend of power.
Oh. Wait, what? I didn't lose any minions? How did I not lose any minions? I was at the... Does Calandra's touch not duplicate the unset part of the unset ring? I was at skill cap. I ditched my Calandra's touch. Huh? Does Calandra's touch not duplicate the unset part of the unset ring? Today I learned, I guess. Did you guys know that? Is this like a new thing that was like that? I'm just like a noob for not knowing? I could have sworn Calandra's Touch duplicated the unset part of unset rings. Am I just like having a brain? Like, am I experiencing a bug? I could have sworn I've done Calandra's Touch with unset rings before, but maybe I haven't. And I've just used 2 unset rings. I thought I was going to be losing a minion skill when I took off this Calandra's. But apparently my unset ring was never giving me +1 minion skills to begin with. Or +2 minion skills to begin with. It was only giving me +1 because the Calandra's is not duplicating unset. Huh. Okay. So no matter what, there's no Calandra's Touch. So either way, we're probably replacing this ring, so I'm going to get another ring. Or we Calandra's Touch this ring. And then we do lose a minion doing that. But I lost Int by doing that, so... It's possible we Calandra's Touch this ring. And, if this is only giving me +1 minion skill, I just ditch the Blood Thief Wasp. And we Calandra's Touch this ring. It's just if I take this ring off, I don't have the fire res, so... I'll need to re-itemize with less lightning res on, like, my helmet and boots, and get more fire res. So that we can fix resistances, I'll need to do that later. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is actually, we'll just yeah. Losing the unset ring is 7% more damage. We lose the Blood Thief Wasp. Or one of the minions. So it's not the end of the world losing the unset ring, so... Okay. Wow. That is an interesting interaction that I was not prepared for, but we're able to circumnavigate it fine. You know, we're probably better off. There's a former friend that talked about this. Calandra's does not indeed copy it. Do you know if like a GGG dev in the thread is like confirming that's intended? Or it's just like a known bug? Wow, that's cool. That's good news. Like, I am fine ditching this unset ring to Calandra's Touch this. And then I'm good with sitting with these rings for a very long time. So that's what's gonna happen. We'll ditch this, we'll ditch one of the minions, and we will re-itemize the fixed resistances with the new belt Volt crafted, and then with a, new set of that stuff. And that will probably burn a majority of my divines, getting all of that gear anchored. And then we'll just be grinding divines for the jewels from there. So I think I'm probably going to dump all my divine tonight off a stream, fixing all of this to where this can Calandra's this ring, and then we're res cap and defensively okay. And then we're going to jewel max. I'll be farming for divines and then crafting all those jewels. Did you want to give me the belt and rings now, Folk? I don't know if you're online. No, yeah, I'll take them now if you're on now. I'll take them now.
It's your lucky day.
And yeah, I'll pay you for them tomorrow, if you don't mind waiting till tomorrow then, so I can go ahead and re-itemize later tonight with these divines. And then
It's you.
just make note of how much you've spent so far. Alright, you're on my friends list. I was waiting for you to DM me. Yeah, some of the maps can be pretty bad like that, Wriggles. Can be rough. Thank you, Folk. Alright, so the new belt with cold res. I can actually slot that in now. We'll see. No, I can't. I'm slightly under lightning res cap. It's a giga belt though. Okay. I bought a bunch of like 5 to 10 divine jewels for some of these ones in my minion body armor or my tabulas yesterday, but they're all kind of bad. Oh, this one's fucking awful. Holy shit, this one's just got minion area on it. That one at least has % increased armor. This one's also just minion area. Okay, never mind. I didn't buy only good jewels for my tabulas. I did. These are the 1 exalt jewels I was talking about too. These ones are okay, but not great. They're just minion crit and area, and they're not prefix boosted. This one's minion area and crit damage boosted, so those 2 can both go. This one's crit and minion area, but not boosted, so these 3 can go. These 4 can all go. So these 4 are all trash. I see all 6 of these are trash. So all 6 of my tabulas need to go still. That one needs to go. Okay, we got plenty to work towards for the next week, so I'm excited. We got a lot to grind for. Plenty of divines to be made. Okay.
You've got some goods in.
Let me put this in a safe spot so it doesn't get torched whenever I'm mindlessly clicking. Dump those. Okay. Hell yeah, Wriggles. Sounds fun. Your only issue is your oracle's bugged and you can't take your from nothing out? You might have passes allocated on the tree. That's preventing you from doing that. Look at the from nothing you're using and at the passive tree. And look around that from nothing area and you probably have passive points allocated there. You just gotta remove those passives and you can take it out. I have used from nothings many times and I've never ran into a bug where I couldn't take it out of a character permanently, so you probably have a passive point allocated that is either to a weapon set or something that you can't see because like the color code is a little bit off for the green ones. You can't do... Oh, interesting. It's specifically an Oracle interaction. I see. That sucks. That makes more sense. That makes more sense that the Oracle... Yeah. Okay. That sucks. That really sucks. Damn. Yeah, that fucking sucks. And your character's just brick because of it? And there's like nothing you can do to get it fixed? Like slotting in like the passes around it or like trying the path to the area? Like if you unallocated all your passive points and you like manually pathed over there and like manually attached the like passive line to it, like there's nothing you can do to fix it? Like, have you tried, like, reallocating your entire ascendancy tree? Like... I'm just throwing out suggestions. I'm sure you've tried a lot, but... Honestly, might try that. Yeah, just, like, try it. Try everything. There's gotta be a way you can fix it. But... Because, like, it sounds crazy to me that there's just a bug that just fully bricks your character where it's like, well, now I can't play it ever again. I feel like that would have been fixed by now. So, like, there's got to be, like, a workaround for it. So, I don't know, just try, like, messing with the passive tree, either connecting the line there, or unallocating your ascendancy points. Like, there's got to be something you can do, but if not, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry, man. Oh no, we got lieged! We got Omen of lieged! Not the liege. Yeah, let me know how it goes. I hope you can get it working. And yeah, it was Protag that suggested the unallocating of that passive ascendancy passive stuff. So if that works, shout out to Protag. Yeah, give all that a go, and maybe you can get your Oracle working again. I also don't know how good of an amulet I want to get. I got a very cheap +4 minion skills amulet yesterday. It was like 2 divines. It already had Zarok's Revolt on it. Obviously, minion amulets can go up to +6, I believe. I probably don't see myself getting a +6 one unless, like, giga donations happen. But maybe we swap to a +5. I'm not getting baited by that lazy Sunday. You're not baiting me. No, sir. That smells like a twice alt. Do the Tornado Shotgun? I believe they do. If you can get them overlapping like that. The damage starts to ramp the more they're down, so... To me, it feels like it's shotgunning. The problem is there's just, like, you know, big RNG on whether they can all land on the same spot, so, you know. You can cast it 10 times and, you know... See how, like, one lands way the fuck over here, one's, like... Some of them are landing off screen, right? So some of the casts, it's just, like... really RNG on whether, you know, is the boss being overlapped by them. But when you have Archon of Undeath procced, you can get so many down that at some point, the boss has a few of them on them. I just roasted my hideout. Yeah, I ended up ditching hulking minions and put Verana Siege in it yesterday to max the AOE more. Yeah, I think that was a that smells like a twice Smurf. I think I'm on the twice. That smelled like a twice Smurf. He was trying to bait me on his YouTube alt. That had to have been twice. I'm on to him. I ain't falling for his games. He's the only one that says that silly shit to try and bait me. But you know, maybe there's two twices out there. It's in his name after all. How you gonna play the new PoE 1 League? Nah, probably not. I'm having too much fun on PoE 2. I don't got time to process both games. If I was playing PoE 1 right now the entire time, I'd be thinking about playing PoE 2. Which, I don't know, I don't want to, like... I understand, like, why some content creators want to do it. Like, there's, like, an ecosystem to, like, playing both games. So, like, in terms of, like, chasing the viewership and, like, growing your community and stuff, it is, like, definitely beneficial to play both games. There's also a lot of things that, like, translate between the two games. So, like, getting good at PoE 1, there will be things that you learn and improve at for this game. But I don't know. I'm prioritizing my fun and my mental health, I guess. Like, if I was playing both games, I would burn out at some point. There's no way. They would either be my only games I could ever play, or I would burn out. So, PoE 2 just for me. I'm sure every once in a while I'll dip my toes into a PoE 1 league, but not this one. This one didn't, like... The color socket change, I think, is awesome. But... yeah, it's not enough to get me to want to play over PoE 1, especially with the hardcore the problem is, like, if Timmy's going to be timing his hardcore private league around the PoE 1 leagues, I don't know if he intentionally did that, or he just did it 2 months into the league, because that's what he wanted to do it. You know, the hardcore private league being in a week as well doesn't line up well for me, because I want to play the hardcore private league. So, I'd only be playing PoE 1 for at most a week. We got Archon proc at the end of that fight, so we didn't even get to, like, flood him. Ooh. I'm glad I checked that before leaving. Holy fuck, I'm so mad I didn't think the path to that node. I got your back, bro. I've got your back. Listen, anytime you run into problems... Twice, you're not getting me, bro. You're not getting me with your little YouTube alts, and you're not getting me with your main. You're not getting me, bro.
I will cleanse this disgusting place.
This does have that PoE 1 flare, though. It is a obnoxiously bright build. It is obnoxiously bright.
Victory is mine.
This build does struggle on maps like this, where, like, terrain is often blocking where the tornado can land. The trees are, like, really making the spread on these really awkward sometimes. Oh. I need to see how many temple runes I'm at. I'm gonna have to go do a temple before long, I think. There's no way this can be a meta build. It doesn't do enough damage to be a meta. We'll see what it feels like at level 90, though. The +1 gem level, as well as the extra support slot, is gonna, like, really help. Zoph's Pyre is really nice for this build. So, we'll see what it feels like when I'm 90. We're almost there. Should be like another 30 to 40 minutes of maps, and then I might be 90. We might actually level sooner than that because of the Untainted, but I don't know how much experience we're going to get from the Untainted at this level. Oh, there are always whittling, Minosuke. I think Kalari has one of the highest DPS ceilings, so this should be close. Interesting. I have, like, no knowledge on the Djinn builds. We've showcased a few Djinn builds on the podcast. They were always Ice Djinns. I think we've showcased one Sand Djinn and 2 Ice Djinns, actually. I don't think we've ever shown a Fire Djinn on the pod. So I have no idea what the other skills even do. Oh wait, no, I think Miso showed the Ember Fusillade skill from this guy on a build once, maybe. Oh, right, I just now read what you said earlier, Folk, about buying one. Luckily, a lot of the minion necks have Zarok's Refrain on it. Like, this one I bought Sanctified for 5 Divine yesterday had the one I wanted. Or Zarok's Gift, rather. We just want one with the extra jewel slot, so like luckily a lot of the Sanctifying ones do have this, so it works out. Alright, we might level on this map, and then we have the Untainted, which I don't think we'll get a full level from. We'll see. And then I'm going to do an ATD run the moment we hit level 90. When I have the Fist Support Gem slot, we're going to go test our current damage on an ATD Zarok to see what our DPS looks like versus, you know, harder Pinnacle content. I'm gonna go straight to do an ATD run. Fire resistant and chaos resistant. Super annoying. He was also being buffed by a rare that had elemental resistance for Aura. Jesus. Another jewel slot soon. So, with my current tree, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. So I need 96 to get those two jewel nodes. If I ditch these ES nodes, I could get it sooner. I don't know how likely it is I get these last two jewel nodes. This one is likely. These last two. Unlikely. I would have to give up this and ES stuff to pull that off, and I'm leaning not towards that currently. I can maybe do some stuff, but I think the goal will be this and this at level 96. And then I keep my tree exactly as it is. I think that's the play. Yeah, okay. I have a plan now. We have developed our endgame goals. I think I know just about everything I want to do. Hey, what's up, Shepard? How you doing, bro? Happy Friday. Just got back from an interview for an electrician apprenticeship. And you? Hey, nice. Good luck, man. I'm going good. I'm a lot more well-rested. Yesterday was kind of like a foggy blur after, like, the lack of sleep before the podcast and whatnot. My day was kind of whack yesterday. But I am mostly rejuvenated. I got a lot of stuff I gotta do today. I bought I've been having like a lot of back and leg issues for the last year and a half, 2 years, and I've got a standing desk that I need to put together today. But I'll do that later. Didn't want to do it in the mornings. I didn't know how long it would take, and I wanted to stream, and obviously got to take apart the PC and whatnot, so streaming for now. Go to the gym, it'll fix everything, and the gym is what caused it. I hurt myself at the gym, and I've been immobile for 2 years because of it. What'd you do? I fucked up a muscle on my leg by overworking out. TLDR, I used to be pretty morbidly obese, and over the last like 5 to 6 years, I've gotten into a lot better shape and just taking care of my health and stuff. But I went a very long time of my life without basically ever working out, and then about 2 years ago, I got really, really, really into working out, and I was working out basically every day, and my body went from never working out to overworking out, and I seriously injured myself. That's what I have, basically. I have a walking pad and a standing desk now. But it's a lot more complicated than that, but that's just the TLDR of it. Is I was going way too hard, and I was not listening to my body telling me that it was in pain. I was just like, this is probably how it's supposed to feel when you're working out. Like, this my leg should feel like this when I'm working out because I'm working it out. And then one day I went to lift myself up onto my bed to clean, I think I was trying to dust my fan. I don't remember what I was doing with me and my dad were doing something in my room, and I was like going on my bed to get, or I think we were fixing the ceiling fan or something, I don't remember. And I lifted myself with that leg and like something popped. And I went down like a sack of bricks, and it just hasn't ever fully healed. I just, for a while I didn't realize what was wrong. I don't, like, TLDR, America, health insurance, yada yada yada. Like, I can't afford surgery for it. So, you know, it's just been slowly, naturally healing. And I'm finally at the point where I can start, like, going on long walks and, like, start reworking myself back out. But, like, I was at the point where I was, like, you know, on the gym every day at a treadmill for, like, an hour. And, like, I wouldn't be able to run for, like, a minute right now, probably. But, yeah. That's the short of it. I need to get surgery, probably, but... Small business owners in America can't afford health insurance. Crazy. I mean, it's all good. My video games, my game company is going to explode soon. Within the next 1 month to 20 years, I will be, you know, one day I'll have the money for surgery. But yeah, that's the short of it. But the standing desk is going to, because I've just been, like, hard stuck. I mean, it's a lot of things, but the standing desk is going to help a lot. So, I'm very excited to get it online. And, yeah. Did you hear you wear your health out? Yeah, I mean, it took way too long, but... I used to weigh over 300 pounds. I think right now I'm back to 200. I got down to 170 when I was working out, like, frequently. And it was, like, the lowest I've weighed since high school. I was, like, in the best shape of my life, probably. And it was just, like, devastating to injure myself. Because, like, I was, like, addicted to the workout. I was really enjoying getting myself in the better shape. I was starting to feel good about my body. And that just, bam, just... have not been able to work out since. I can now, a few times a week, go on kind of like an hour-long walk. That's where I'm at now. But if I walk every day or I push it, it just starts to, like... It just, like, it gets in a lot of pain. But staying off of it for so long is starting to make it, like... It's definitely better than it was before. But I'm certain I need surgery. But yeah, if you go look up me from my Heroes of the Storms day, I used to be a Heroes of the Storm and StarCraft commentator and player and shit, and if you go look at my old esports videos and photos, I was a thick bitch. I was fucking thick. Every once in a while on the podcast, you'll be like, holy shit, is this that guy Zoya from the Heroes of the Storm days? Like, they don't even recognize me. I used to, like, you go look at the old photos of me, I was fucking fat. And still got a lot more weight to lose. Like I said, I'm back up to 200 pounds after injuring myself, but, you know. I think I peaked at like 330, 325. It was the last time I remember weighing myself, and I was like, oh, okay, it's time to lose weight. What's your advice for weight loss? I'm currently 240-ish, and I want to go down. So, like, I had to try a billion things. There's, like, no trick. And, like, you're gonna, like, rubber band because, like, you're gonna have to force yourself to get into, like, a habitual... Like, it's gonna take... If you're big, it's gonna take many habit changes and lifestyle changes to get skinny. Like, but for me, I tried a lot of different diets at first. The first one that really worked for me was keto. And I didn't do keto permanently, but just doing keto for 6 weeks and entering ketosis. The first time I did that, I did keto for 6 weeks, and I went from 330 to 240. So keto was big. And then I kind of got hard stuck at 240 for a while. I tried many different diets. Like keto, I just couldn't sustain long term. But eventually, after like just failing for a while and rubber banding from 240 to 260, I did keto again. Until I was 205. And I just couldn't do keto anymore. I was like, this fucking sucks. And then I did intermittent fasting. And intermittent fasting was amazing. I went from 205 to 170. But I didn't really like look up any diet guides. And I started, I think I was becoming malnourished. Like I was starting to get shakes. And it was like, like I was waking up like with panic attacks. My body didn't feel good some mornings. So I don't think I did intermittent fasting well. I know like when I ended up looking up after the fact, you're supposed to be taking a lot of multivitamins and stuff and supplements because it can lead to cardiac issues. And I think I was definitely starting to experience something from being on intermittent fasting for so long. So I stopped doing intermittent fasting. Because like I wasn't going to a nutritionist or like any health person to tell me how to do it, and I was starting to get nervous. And then just from once I got off that initial weight, it was very hard to work out when I was fat. Like when you're running, when you weigh like 300 pounds and you're catching that weight, it's difficult. But once I got below 200, I was able to work out. And that's when I got addicted to working out. So after I stopped doing intermittent fasting, I was able to manage the weight lower. I would rubber band between like 170 and 185, but I would manage the weight by working out. In an ideal world, I would be doing intermittent fasting while working out. But I don't think I want to do intermittent fasting again unless I see a nutritionist and like figure out, because like it was a period of time there where I was like waking up with like low blood sugar or something. Like I was like waking up shaking, and I would have to like go down my kitchen and drink a glass of milk to get myself to like calm down and stuff. So intermittent fasting really, really fucking helped me a lot, and I want to do it again because you can kind of eat whatever the fuck you want. You shouldn't, but like it's very like if you want to go to McDonald's one day a week, you can get away with that. It's not great for you, obviously, but intermittent fasting, it wasn't as restrictive on a diet. It was just restrictive on calorie intake and when you were eating. Because like when you intermittent fast, your body starts burning carbs differently once it gets used to that. So like it just needs you, dramatically increasing how many calories you're eating, losing when you're not eating or something. I don't know. I'm not a science with it, but... So what did you not eat for like many hours? That's essentially what intermittent fasting is. I don't remember which one I did. There's multiple intermittent fasting plans. Some of them do it to where like they fast for like 5 days a week and then they eat like crazy for 2. I was doing I think I was eating, you can only eat for 8 hours a day. So it was 16 hours of fasting every day. So I would skip breakfast, I would eat lunch, and I would eat a mini dinner. And then I just wouldn't eat it and I would have snacks throughout the day too. But it was just like I think it was either an 8 or a 16-hour window every day where I just wasn't eating. But when I was doing it, I wasn't like taking multivitamins or anything then, so I probably should revisit I need to go talk to a nutritionist or something, but Yeah, that's the one I was doing. It was every day I would fast. It would just be I would skip. I think I was skipping breakfast every day. I don't remember. Or maybe I was skipping dinner. I can't remember. I think I was eating breakfast and lunch and then skipping dinner. And like I was snacking way less. You know, whenever you're intermittent fasting and you actually like your body enters that state, your appetite's just like way suppressed. So you just like stop wanting to snack near as much. But yeah, the combination of fasting plus working out plus keto over a long period of time. But whenever I did do intermittent fasting with the working out, that was my most dramatic weight loss period outside of the first time I did keto. If I was able to sustain both intermittent fasting with working out, I would be so happy, but I don't think I can ever go back to working out like I was until I get surgery. So I have to just cross that bridge at some point. But we are releasing my game out of early access this year. Fingers crossed that goes well. And then we'll be able to buy health insurance for... Oops, killed myself there. Be able to buy health insurance for the company. And then if not, maybe I try and get a job at Grinding Gear Games when I'm in ExileCon.
Come check out what came in.
And then I can get surgery on my leg after I get employed at some company. But I'm glad that I'm at least at the point where I can start walking. I can go on longer walks now, a few times a week. I do need to take painkillers, but I can at least get the walks. Which I do enjoy my walks. But yeah, keto really worked for me, and the thing about keto is if you need like if you're big and you want to like do a short-term diet, you don't have to commit to keto long-term. You want to do it for like 4 to 6 weeks, enter ketosis, and you will burn a lot of calories. It's just that's not sustainable for a lot of people, and a lot of people end up putting the weight back on. I never really put the weight back on when I stopped keto, but I would just always just get burnt out from doing keto. It is a very restrictive diet. And it's very difficult if you're not a good cook, which I am not. So I'm sure if you're really good at making meals out of nothing, keto is great, but for me it was a lot of like steak and raw chicken, and it wasn't very pleasurable of a diet. But I very much enjoyed intermittent fasting. Of all the diets I've tried, intermittent fasting is like the one that like I know I could commit to if I needed to for like life. And the only reason I stopped, not raw chicken. I did say raw chicken. I meant like I did say raw chicken. I did not mean raw chicken. I meant like you know, just baked chicken. Jesus. Plain chicken, you know. Well, not necessarily plain, because you can do some seasoning with keto. It's mostly just salt and pepper, though. But yeah. Kyle out here making a new diet trend. Yep. There is no faster way to lose weight than to eat raw chicken, you guys. Go ahead. You will be vomiting and shitting very quickly. You might die too, but you will definitely not have a problem losing weight with the raw chicken diet. But yeah, the big thing for me was just my injury. I fucking, it sucks. I want to go back to working out so bad. I just, it was for the first time in my life, I could, like, this might sound weird to some people who are good at working out and shit, but, like, there was a moment where, like, I ran for an entire song. I was running for an entire song. It was like a 3.5-minute song. And for majority of my life, running for 30 seconds was hard. You know? So, like, there was just a moment where, like, it was like, holy shit, I'm actually, like, getting in shape, losing weight. Like, you could see this notable progress. And then it got to the point where I could run for 15 minutes straight. And, you know, and I miss that so much. I miss it a lot. But hopefully that's what the standing desk and, you know, the standing desk and is going to hopefully help a lot with that. Are you happy for the PoE 1 League? Nope. I am not going to be playing it. I'm hyped for the people that are playing it. But I am not hyped for it for myself. If I play it, it'll be like a month later than everyone else, or two. I've never really been a PoE 1 player, so you know. Yeah, but like I'd be getting that Megalomaniac for Archon of Death to get another jewel. So I'd be giving up a jewel slot and all of those passives between the Archon of Undeath, which benefit this build, to just have the same amount of jewels, and then add a Megalomaniac, which has a passive that I already have. So, the Megalomaniac functionally, for how I'm currently set up, adds... Unless it's a Giga Megalomaniac with, like, absurd shit on it, it's not fitting into this build. Like, it would need, like... These travel nodes are worth it. The cooldown recovery rate is worth it. So, like, an Archon or of Undeath Megala wouldn't be worth it. Maybe if it was, like, Growing Swarm, Patient Barrier... Like, it would have to be, like, 3... including, like, Growing Swarm and Patient Barrier for me to consider using it, but even then, I don't think it's worth it. The cosmetics are even great this time. Yeah, the only times I'm going to be playing PoE 1 going forward is probably if it's like a cosmetic I'm dying to play. But I don't know, this game is... I'm still having fun playing it, and then we have the Hardcore League coming up, and then I can play solo Self-Found after that. So, like, for me, I could very easily just be a PoE-only 2 player. It would not surprise me if I never played PoE 1 again. Agreed, Sour. Agreed. And because minion builds are so limited, like, you can only really use minion annoyance or, like, things that are boosting my character's defensive. So, like, for this build specifically, a Megala is, you know... I'm not saying one wouldn't fit, but there's not like a good one I would have in mind. But with how much power we're getting out of jewels and the fact that we're AoE maxing, every jewel slot is increased area of effect, increased minion damage, increased minion crit, you know, all those things. Rare jewels are just what we're doing in this build. Every slot. And then if we ever do get an Adorn, I'm taking viewer donations for this build. If we do get an Adorn for the setup. If I do get an Adorn for the setup, you know, we wouldn't want the Megala. We would want another rare jewel for the Adorn to boost. So... outside of a From Nothing, this build could be entirely rare jewels. I imagine we're keeping the From Nothing, but I could also see the From Nothing getting dropped. I don't think it will, though. The From Nothing would only get dropped in a specific Adorn setup. And we could even end up with more jewels if we got a Voices, but... I could see us buying a +2 Voices. I don't know if we'd end up getting anything better. Oh, we hit level 90. Hell yeah. We got the final support gem slot. And that final gem level. Big. And we got the extra jewel slot. I don't have a ruby on me to slap in there. Alright, so now our... tornadoes will do chaos damage, and we do wither. So we will be doing considerably more damage at level 90 now. This is good. The Endurance setup's a big if. We're setting it up for if we do get viewer donations, because like when the hardcore private league's about to launch, more people will be quitting. So if we can afford some form of Adorn by then, or someone loans us their Adorn too, doesn't necessarily mean that we have to buy one. We are planning for the chance that we could get one, but if we don't get one, the build will be exactly the same in terms of setup. Adorned or no Adorn. The Adorned is important for the area of effect, though. Just about making the area bigger. Our damage should be good enough by it before the Adorn. Alright, let's see how that we body this boss. Oh, I don't have Archon up, rip. Oh, the damage is considerably better. That was without Archon too. Alright. The damage is not going to be an issue. We'll be able to roast Uber Arbiter in a second. Whenever we have the full jewel setup online, our damage is going to be more than good enough. We just got to get all the jewels made now. I got to finish my re-atomization tonight and then get all the jewels made over the next week. And this is going to be a toasty build. Alright, I hit level 90. It is lunchtime. I need to eat real quick. I just got my food brought to me. So I'm going to eat real quick, but we are going to do my Ascendancy run now. So we're going to go, how much you ignite? Do you think Arbiter's Ignition can fit in? So the unfortunate thing about 90% of fun stuff that people want to recommend for these kind of builds, they don't work because none of those things work with minions. My minions are the ones igniting, so Arbor's Ignition would not work because I'm not the one igniting. It's just, it's one of those, like, unfortunate archetypes that just, it's always fucking obnoxious to play because anytime you get a fun idea, it's like, nope, it's a minion. Nope, it's a minion. Oh, you want to do this? Nope, it's a minion. Unless it specifically says minion in it, you know. What's your budget for a jewel? I mean, I'm down to... I've spent a lot of divines already. I had 2,500 divines yesterday. I am probably spending all 800 of this divines, re-itemizing all of this gear, and then... so I'll have no budget left over, so it's going to be spending the next week building a budget and getting as many jewels as possible. I've got 3 rare jewels crafted so far. To give you a range on their prices, let me find them. I think one is in my... Okay, here's one of them. This one, almost last one crafted. He said he got bad RNG crafting it. This one cost him 350 divines to craft. This one was crafted... Oh, wait, no, I bought this one. That's not very good. This one was crafted by Folk. I think he said this one was 100 divine. He got really lucky with this one. And this one's like an okay one, right? It's good enough. The attack and cast speed don't actually work out that well. And then there's one more... Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Is it this one? Where's my other one? I thought I had 3. Is it here? No? This might be the other one he crafted, then. This might be the other jewel that Folk crafted. I'm not sure, though. I don't remember it being that one. It was that one? Okay, it was this one, then. I didn't read them both well. Okay, so that's the other one. So, you know, the range on crafting them can be anywhere from 100 divine to, like, 400 divine. And I need... Let's see how many I need. We are probably getting one more jewel slot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need 13 more of these jewels. Based off my current setup, which I think this is going to be the end setup. So I need 13 more of them. So we're looking at anywhere from... If they all low rolled at 100 divines, 1,300 divines, to they all high rolled like 5,000 divines on jewels. And that's without getting the adorned. If we got the adorned on top of that, I have no idea how much an adorned costs. So, you know, jewel crafting is very RNG. We can, let's say, it's probably going to average at 300 to 400 divine per jewel. If we're unlucky, so, you know... We're looking at 3,000 to 4,000 divines on jewels, probably. And then, I don't know what an Adorn is going for right now. We're definitely not getting an 11 mirror one. I think a 1 mirror one is reasonable to try and go for, so maybe we get like a sub 50%er, 40 to 50%er. Tough to say. But obviously someone can just obviously be running into somebody that's looks at the build and has one they can let us borrow. That saved us Divine, so... Looking at about a 40% increase for a mirror one. Oh yeah, for sure, no. This is not min-max for what we're doing. I said this yesterday on stream. My Tabulas is adding almost nothing to the build. And, like, these jewels all suck. I'm forcing this way too early, but... That's how I be. That's how I be. It at least gets me visualizing how big the area gets, which makes it more fun for me. Like, even though this is inefficient, this is more fun to me. I don't know. I'm a little bit cooked. Oh, fuck! I forgot about jewels and gloves. So one more. We get one more. So what did I say? 13? So 14 jewels. That's what I need. 14 more. Do I have level 75 one? Sorry if I seemed like I was telling you how to make your build earlier. No, you weren't. I don't get mad at people suggesting stuff. I get mad when people, like, get upset that I'm not listening to them. They'll be like, why don't you just try it and see? Or, dude, I've done it before. I know. Like, those are the things that annoy me, is when you get upset that I'm not listening to you. I don't mind when people throw out suggestions and stuff. You just gotta accept that I carve my own path, you know? And some mistakes you have to make yourself. And even if it is worse, I get to learn why it's worse by doing it, etc. So I never mind people throwing out suggestions. I only get mad at the people who put their ego behind it, if that makes sense. Also, what I don't like is, like, spoilers. Like, if I'm clearly, like, excited about testing something, and you're like, you show me your, like, level 97 build of it, like, that's the stuff, like, and you're upset that I'm not wanting to look at your, like, already optimized version, like, it's those kind of things, you know? It's never... people trying to be helpful and stuff, you know. A lot of people, like, if I know something about the game, I'm excited to share that knowledge, for sure. It's why, it's essentially why I'm a content creator, right? Like, we like sharing this information. Oh, I forgot to get the ATD, or the Desperate Alliance. But yeah, it only frustrates me when the people are upset that I'm not listening to their godly advice, which sometimes they are right. For sure. I don't know what I'm doing with my last Ascendancy points. I think I'm going to take Varashta's Intuition. But I don't know. I need to look into a time loss. And see if there is any value into slapping a time lost here or here. Because if putting a time lost here reaches these nodes, or putting a time loss here reaches these nodes with this thing, you can get a time lost with minion area notable. So there is potentially a world where I have some time lost here if it's influencing these nodes, because you can get a increased effect of passives or something, right? So you make these do more. But it would only be getting like one notable for the area, so it's like, that's why it's like, I don't think it would be worth it, because I just have to see how big the radius is whenever you have one here or here. These are the only locations it can go. If one goes here, and it's able to hit Entropic, Grip, and Necrotic Touch, there's an argument to be made for a time loss, I think. But I don't want to do Sand Djinn. I want this build to only be tornadoes. We're not going to do, like, I don't want anyone to be like, but you're using Sand Djinn for eh. No, we're not going to do any extra Djinns. We're not doing any extra Djinns. Maybe I look into, nah, we're not adding, ooh, hold on. No, I don't want to add any other skills. I want this to only be tornadoes, so if we're adding any notables, it's either Varashta's Intuition, which just makes us a little bit tankier. We really don't spend much mana with this build, and we don't have Mind Over Matter right now, because I don't have the passive for it. Nor do I think I want to take Mind Over Matter, but this might be fine. Crazy Odd told me these count towards muster, so it's possible I just put a single point into each of them to get them for juicing muster, but I don't know, my gut like, I don't think it should work that way. I'd have to test it, though. It feels like Varashta's Intuition is what I'm probably doing, but Baryonic Ley Lines could work here. I don't think I'd do it anywhere else. But it could work here. I just need to see what the size looks like in a properly set up diamond. All right. Let me eat my food real quick, and then we will do this run. Yeah, need new gloves with a socketable. Re-itemize around. Kalandra's Touch on this ring. Get the new belt that Folk crafted. Itemize these pieces around our resistances to being maxed and getting as much energy shield as possible. Maybe get a new Ami, but I think that might need to be a future project. This one sucks, but it's good enough for now. I did get a twice corrupted, I got a Chaos Res Tabula. So we do have like a nice perk on it. Yeah, I need to get rid of this with the Kalandras. Once I'm Kalandra touching this ring. What's our critical hit chance at, by the way? $24%. We can get a lot more crit. duplicating that ring alone is going to be a lot more crit. And then what did I say? 14 jewels that are all like over half of them are missing crit, and the ones that do have crit have less than half of what the crit will be on our finalized jewels. I imagine we're pushing 60 to 70%, hopefully, with maybe like a 400% bonus. Alright, time to this end, boys. Actually, wow. I was saying how much of a difference level 90 would make. This made a significant difference. Oh, he's over here. I was like, where the fuck's the rare? I couldn't see. Patch? I'm in the middle of a Sanctum run. What the fuck? What? GGG, I'm playing the game right now. Don't they see I'm live? The fuck you mean, Patch? Don't tell me my servers are going down for the PoE server. One servers. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. I have to speedrun this. I don't know if we can finish this run in time. And I don't know what will happen if it will lose the run with the server reset. I'm gonna be pissed.
You will succeed. Onwards. Always.
I gotta lock in and do this run quick. And there better not be any rollback after I get my last flame. I don't think I can clear this in time. We'll see. We really needed Hare's Foot if we wanted to clear this before the reset. We're doing good on boons, but we wanted Hare's Foot. And we don't want any of the rares to bug. I think a rare's bug at the very end. Well, at least it don't happen at the end. We only had to wait for 20 seconds. It's so annoying this bug still exists. After I ascend, we're going to do a boss run. We'll go, I like to do these at certain breakpoints where I'm like, okay, let's see what my damage is at. It's almost like a testing science thing, but it's like, it's getting a baseline. I want to see what my damage is like right now against bosses like Uber Arbiter, or like you know, all of them, like the Arbiter of Divinity, Arbiter of Ash. Like I want to test versus all of them, and that way when I do it again later, I'll have like a reference point for how much my damage has increased from the jewels, and then, you know, if we eventually add on Adorn, we do another test after Adorn. But I just like having the reference points, and I think right now is a good reference point. Despite all of the jewels and a lot of the pieces not being optimized, this is like a good enough point where it's like, we're either going to go do Uber Arbiter and the damage is abysmal, or it's, you know, and that's like, okay, now we have to get this to where we can kill him in a second, right? And then when we eventually reach that, you know, you can actually feel that progress happening because you went and checked. Well, we got 25 minutes left, and I've already cleared 2 floors, so even if we don't get Hair's Foot up ahead, we might be able to clear this before the servers go down. Also, I keep forgetting, I need to put fucking support gems in the Ice Storm. I don't have, like, prolonged duration and potent exposure and shit in it. I've been meaning to do that, but I keep forgetting. Hair's Foot, Hair's Foot, Hair's Foot, Hair's Foot, Hair's Foot. Fuck. I shouldn't have spent all my juice there, because there might be a merchant here at the front. Yep. And I probably would have gone there too. I definitely would have. I mean, I'm definitely going there either way. That's the best one to take here. Idiot. Watch, this guy's gonna have a Hair's Foot too. I'm about to be tilted. You dumbass. Why did you buy all that? Didn't need half of it. Alright, let's see. Did I just cuck myself? You shithead. Of course the Hair's Foot was there. I still think we can make it in time. I'm making good speed right now. This build's better. Oops. Unfortunately, we don't have a Mage Blood in this build. If we had a Mage Blood, I would happily farm Sanctum with this build. We could force a Mage Blood later on, but I doubt. 20 minutes. I think I can clear it. Alright. We can definitely finish this in time. I don't need 15 minutes for the final floor. I hate having to find these burrowed idiots. Like over here in this frickin' corner. We don't have Archon. Unfortunate. Alright, we got a little over 15 minutes to clear this final floor, ascend, and get our last flame. One of these has to be Harefoot. Oh, the Disciple of Varasha gets special, voice lines here. I've never heard those before. No Hare's Foot. We got a chance at that minion. Or that vendor. Right, 15 minutes, yeah, we'll be done. We made a good time.
He refused to be
Will we have Hare's Foot for 3 floors? Hare's Foot. No Hare's Foot the whole run. I mean, I had my opportunity. I blew it like a shit-idiot. Alright, 2 floors left, boys. Or 2 rooms left, and then... Zarok. Hopefully... We're getting at least an ATD. Hopefully we hit a good ATD. Hopefully we hit Last Flame. Oh, he's down there. He's proxy. That's why he wasn't dying. Couldn't find him because it was so bright. Alright, 1 more floor. Or 1 more room. Go for escapes, lame. Alright, this is ATD Zarok, so he has 75% less damage taken. So he is tanky for sure.
This Djinn courses with power.
There can be no escape.
Yeah, we can make this a lot better for sure.
Watch your step.
Once we have our crit scaling and all our damage up, he should melt. But this is good. I was worried this was gonna be like a 1-minute fight. To like a 2-minute fight, but it's not that bad. This ain't great damage, but we can certainly make this better. Of course he fucking phases right now. I can't see all the hourglasses because of all the fire. There we go. Alright, we gotta get that damage better, but we definitely can get it better. Well, no Last Flame, but we got a shitty ATD too. Well, we got our Ascendancy points. We'll see how that feels. Time lost cash. Time lost cash. Nice. Okay. Alright, we have ascended. What was the timer on that patch? 10 minutes was the last time it beeped? Alright. Shitty ATD, no last flame. We're not rich after that run. But we're level 90 and we have our full ascendancy done, so good news there. I'll just dump this into here for now. I just saw I already have the fragments for an Arbiter of Ash. I don't want to do Arbiter of Ash pre-reset, just in case something stupid happens. But I'll do some bosses pre-reset. And then we'll... Hopefully the servers aren't down long. Ugh, I procced Archon, I gotta wait for it to reset. Right, I keep forgetting I'm not duplicating this yet. That's gonna be such a big deep fail. Our DPS is just gonna get so much better. It's not even gonna get like a little bit better, it's gonna get a lot better. A lot of the tornadoes did not just spawn on him, man. That was really bad tornado RNG. That damage is already like... Obviously, for blasters, you want to one-shot every boss, so that's not great. But the damage is good enough to where... Right now we're doing a lot of crit scaling, but we have shit crit hit chance, and we have shit crit damage bonus. So once that's fixed, the damage will become... acceptable. Would it be acceptable for its budget? I don't know about that one. But... 5 minutes. I think I can squeeze in a grip of Kolomek in 5 minutes.
Let's see if there are any takers.
That's how bad my ADHD brain gets, is I don't want to sit here for 5 minutes. I have to be doing something up until the servers go down. Alright, let's see how well Kolomek goes. Luckily, I shouldn't need Archon for, like, his mini versions, but the final version I'll want Archon up for. Come in. I mean, I can't even tell what's happening half the time. It's just hoping I'm not standing in something. Alright. Nice. We were able to complete a Sanctum and 2 boss kills before the reset happened. That sucks. Alright. Hopefully the servers aren't down long when we're back. Oh, I need to do this before I forget. I'll need that many.
I'll host it right away.
Nice. That was a long time that sits there. Holy hell. Hey, Mr. Funky Chicken, how you doing, bro? Oh yeah, I mean, why is the servers resetting, man? I got a game to play. I got monsters to kill. This is some bullshit. How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Just practicing the over THC. Is it weird that I pass judgment on people like you and Rabbit, who are practicing for the hardcore league? Just go in with no practice, man. Just YOLO it. You're supposed to die. Who you trying to prove something to, huh? Why are you practicing for a hardcore private league? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I completely get it. I want to practice for it too. No, I get it. If you've never played Hardcore Pass Campaign, I get it. I've been through like the whole end game before, so I have less of an issue to practice. If I was in your position, I would want to, like, you know, get at least a couple campaign runs done. I get it. I hope the servers aren't down long, guys. Let's pull up this build's PoE Ninja so I can at least ponder on the build. What did I name this character? Cal Jin Buu. Because it sounds like Majin Buu. And I'm a nerd. I'm a fucking dweeb ass. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Look at this, Funky. Have you seen this before? I'm making this so silly. Eventually, this needs to be all diamonds. And maybe it'll have an Adorn. I'm sure you've seen something like this before. But I've never played with this many jewels before, and it's so funny to look at on the PoE Ninja. See, almost 2 full rows of jewels. And I think we could hit 2 full rows when I get a jewel in my gloves plus voices. We'll have 2 full rows of jewels. This is the state of PoE 2 endgame right now. Is when you're playing 2 weeks into the league, you're playing with 20 diamonds. You're playing with 20 diamonds. Hey, Mr. Circus Circle Gaming! How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the Tabulas does count toward those rolls. I'm working on a Fire Djinn AOE maxing build right now, Mr. Circle. What have you been up to? And I'm trying to craft a bunch of... These are the diamonds I'm trying to craft. Is you can get 12% increased minion area with increased prefix effects on diamonds. So I'm trying to get a diamond in every jewel slot that has 12% increased minion area to make the tornadoes as big as humanly possible. Right now I'm on a budget and I got a bunch of bad jewels. A lot of these jewels are dog shit, but the goal by the time I'm done grinding this character over the next week or two is every single jewel will be like this one right here. You know, crit damage or crit hit chance, damage, minion area with like some fourth like thing that's nice, right? Yeah. I wish I could show you footage right now because it's really fun. But, you know, the servers are down, so... But thank you for the raid, man. But yeah, we're gonna get these last ones here. It's gonna be fun. I get imposter syndrome seeing the shit you guys come up with. Listen, go look at my builds from 0.1, and they look night and day different. I don't even feel like I'm the same build maker from 1 to 2 patches ago. Like, it'll come, Funky Chicken. You just gotta keep grinding, and I think with you specifically, I think you put yourself into a box for a really long time. You were the Demon Flame Infernalist guy, and you were min-maxing Demon Flame Infernalist, and that makes you specialize, but you don't have the knowledge to be able to, like, do something crazy from, like, pulling from 100 different build archetypes you've done from the past, so... But you're starting to do that now. I see you, like, doing more creative, like, not creative, but, you know, different non-demon mommy stuff every once in a while, so... Branching out is what, like, it's why I'm on my 12th build this league, and every build I've done this league has been on a different ascendancy. Despite a lot of the times I'm like, oh, this would be better on a Titan, but let's go do this on a Ritualist so I can, like, it'll force me to learn new things along the way and stuff. And, oh, that's just my approach to it. I'm second AOE on Abyssal Lich, but I want to play a Djinn build already. Dude, this is my first Djinn build. Abyssal Lich is fun. Are you having fun on the Lich? I really like Abyssal Lich. I'm excited to see what you're doing with it. I need to go check out your build. I've never played a Djinn build before. This is my very first Djinn, and it is super fun. Here, let me get a clip of it. I should be able to just, like... Okay, this might be really loud. Hold on. Yeah, it's probably really loud. This is what the fight looks like on Kulamok. And my damage will get a lot better when I have more jewels, but this is what I'm currently playing with, and it's a lot of fun. What, THC? Sorry, there's a hardcore private league starting in a week that a bunch of us content creators and, like, you know, viewers are playing in. It's called it's called Timmy's Hardcore League. or hardcore challenge or something. It's a private league. Yeah, it's really fun. I'm trying to AOE max it, so that's why I'm doing the jewel stacking. Is because every one of these jewels, the hope is, you know, to get an adorned by the time we're done with it, and then just like have the area effect crazy big. I just want to get, like, I'm AoE maxing with it. Like, when I started this character, I didn't know which skill I would be using. I was just like, let's go play a Djinn, and we're going to try and do Triskelion Cascade. And I ended up ditching Triskelion Cascade when I saw this fire tornado, and I realized I wanted to AoE max it. Because baseline, it's not very big, but with all the minion AoE I'm trying to get, you know, it's pretty big now. It's really massive now, but the hope is to get it even bigger. And it's very blinding. It's very blinding. But it's fun. Super fun. Oh yeah, the belt. We have a good crafted belt for the build. But it's in my stash. I haven't itemized around it yet. It's one of the things I need to do. We just created this character yesterday, so we're only level 90. We've been leveling, so we're just now getting to the point where we can start practicing and, like, interaction testing and stuff. Oh, I'm up to almost 100k DPS on Brand now. I was at, like, 24k this morning. Nice. Oh, we got a 20k effective HP. That's not too bad. And I imagine it's going to get lower when I re-itemize, but we'll see. Anywhere on the patch? Someone let me know in the chat if the patch is downloadable. What are you planning on starting with THC? So it depends on what my approach wants to be. I'm not going to do any practice. But I'm either going to play, hey, good night, Circle. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate you, dude. Have a good week, or good weekend. So if I'm going for, like, a try-hard and I want to do, like, top 50, like, level 95s or something, or, like, a top 50, like, Arbiter kill or something, I'm going to play Supporting Fire. I'm just going to play Supporting Fire Tactician. It's a build I'm familiar with. And it's like something I know I can be, like, competitive with. I don't know if I can place, like, top 50 or top 100 on leaderboards, but that would be the plan, a comfort pick. Or I go with, like, a challenge build where it's like, can I clear the entire endgame on hardcore with Thorns? So I'm either playing a Thorns Titan or I'm playing Supporting Fire Tactician. And I haven't decided which yet. Either gonna, part of me wants to just do Thorns, because I haven't really given Thorns an honest try this patch, and it would be fun to do it in a hardcore challenge where, like, all the creators and players in it know that I'm playing Thorns, so they can, like, help sell me the gear they get that has, like, the bases for it and whatnot. Or I go for, like, but that would, like, be, like, a much longer challenge. It'd be, like, a week to 2 week journey versus, like, a speed run on the Supporting Fire Tactician. It'd be over after a weekend to 5 days, so it just depends on my mood for when I want to go into it. It's going to be one of those two. I don't think I'm going to do anything weird or experimental. Both are technically comfort picks for me. And then Blade Zero and I are doing another project very soon. We are doing a very big end of league project soon. But both of us are, like, a little bit, like, we need a break from the main league. So, he's currently taking a break from the game. We've already collected a majority of the gear we need for this little showcase we're going to do. It's going to be crazy. But he's taking a break right now. This is my last build of the league. I'm just been maxing it until THC. Then I'm going to play THC. And then when I'm done with THC, I'm coming back. And we're going to do something crazy. We are doing an end of league project that's going to be fucking hilarious. So, and it's going to be a build that, like, we're going to be able to do multiple different skills with it. So it's going to be something that I'm, like, milking the content on. Like, we're going to be doing spells as a showcase. We're going to be doing projectile attacks as a showcase. And we're going to be doing melee attacks as a showcase. So It's going to be a really cool showcase and setup, and but that's after THC League. And then once that's done, I'm probably done with the league until the Reset League. Sup, you need divs? I do, Clock. I'm taking any divine donations. Yep. If you have any divines you're willing to give me, or you want to just give me your mage blood and have me sell it, I will take it. We are taking all donations at this point. We are past the ethical builds, and now we are making fun and viewer community funded builds. So, for anybody that wants to, you know, if you're down of divines in the main league or done with the divines in main leagues, anyone who donates, I will be giving you a shout out in the video. So, actually, make sure I go ahead and start writing down the names of the people I need to shout out. So far, almost. Last one. Crafted a jewel. And then Folk. Folk's done lots. Belts plus jewels so far. I think those are the only 2 people so far that have donated for this build. I can't remember if anyone donated divines yesterday. I was really tired during yesterday's stream. I need to go rewatch the VOD and see. What's up, Kadachi? How you doing, bro? But yeah, once the servers are up, Clock, DM me in-game, message me in-game, and PO2 server down? Yeah, we're waiting for a patch. It should be any minute now. Should be any minute now. Yeah, any divines help. We have to craft 13 to 14 more of these jewels, and they're about probably 300 to 400 divine on average to craft. And then we potentially want to get an adorned as well, which we're going to need at least a mirror adorned. So, you know, I don't think that's happening unless someone like donates their, or lets us borrow their adorned or something. By the way, Mr. Funky Chicken, I'm playing your first build and I'm loving it. Let's go! Let's go! Fuck yeah! Funky Chicken build makes good builds. It sucks because, like, as a build maker, like, you never play other people's builds, so you never know if other people are good build makers or not. It's kind of like, you just, like, you have to, like, just get a vibe from it over long enough time, but you never know if someone's a good build maker unless you played their build, because you have to, like, go through all, like, the early game and stuff. But Funky's, you know, one of the best for sure. We've featured you on the podcast, right? Once or twice? Pretty sure I've featured you before. Didn't I feature your... Wasn't it your Ice Darts Infernalists? Was that you? With the cast-on stuff in 03 or 04? I'm pretty sure that was your first time, the first time I saw... Oh, a shield wall! I remember that shield wall build was hilarious, actually. I remember that. I remember your shield wall video. That was cool. We're gonna Calandra touch this ring as soon as I fix my resistances around it, but this ring is really good for now. 39% cooldown recovery rate, critical hit chance, crit damage bonus, minion damage, and lightning res. All getting duplicated by the Calandra's touch. This being duplicated alone, this ring only has the damage and the crit hit chance. And minion cooldown recovery is massive for this build's DPS. Swapping to a better belt. And then it just jewels from there that amp our DPS. Oh, this is going to be so fun to min-max. Gotcha, chicken. Yeah. Yeah, you make sick builds. Are you going to be a league starting Infernalist in THE League? Sounds like Rabbit's league starting Witch Hunter and then start swapping to Gemling, which is cool. I might league start Tactician. I don't know. Download up for me? Let me see. Close my clients. Was there anything in this patch? Or was it just a server update for the PoE 1 patch? I'm guessing there's actual no patch notes. And it's just like a system server update. I heard Rabbit talking about Monkey Spirit Walker for THE League. So, Rabbit is fucking hilarious. I told him that when I was deciding between two builds, it would either be Supporting Fire or Thorns. He said that he didn't like the idea of Supporting Fire because it was too tryhard. But he's talking about playing fucking Monkey on a Spirit Walker? Are you kidding me, bro? Is that build hardcore viable? I actually don't know if it's hardcore viable. I know it's super overpowered, but... Yeah, and it'll get bigger before the launch. A lot of people are playing PoE 1 right now. This isn't, like, exclusive to PoE 1. It happens to both leagues. But a lot of people only play PoE leagues for, like, the first few days, so a week. There will be a lot of people joining, like, a few days before it. I imagine it goes above 500, close to 1,000 by the time it's done. It won't be as big as any of the second Win League, but it'll probably push 1,000 people, for sure. Wouldn't be surprised if it got a higher than 1,000. Yeah, especially once people start streaming it. Because people, like, when you talk about a private league, like, especially people who haven't played in a private league, a lot of them like, oh, I don't want to do that. They immediately think, nah. But when they see how easy it is, you just click a website link, you join it, and then you just log into it in the client. There's nothing special. A lot of people decide to play it, like, once it starts, and then they, you know, it grows a lot after launch. So. Alright. I think mine is done patching. Server's still down after patching, it seems. Okay. I need to remember to update my NVIDIA driver as well. I haven't done that yet. I heard everyone says it's great. I haven't had issues since I've upgraded my computer. My old PC crashed all the time, but since I've changed my graphics card, I'm good. I'm still on NVIDIA, but my old graphics card was just dead. Hey, Powie. He says, hey, Cal, I'd like to thank you. You've been an inspiration to start my own journey into the world of game dev. And it's exciting getting going. I look forward to soul-crushing bugs and migraines in the future. Thank you. Yeah, just keep that, just keep that feeling in your heart, man, because it will be soul-crushing at times. It'll be lots of bugs and it'll be migraines, but it is the dream job, man. I fucking love it. Good luck on your journey, bro. Alright, if you're still here, Clock, you might be able to join, and you might be able to trade me now. The addiction is big on this one. I know because I'm the same. I mean, yeah, I'm giga addicted to this game. I'm giga addicted. Time to get this Infernalist to level 100. I don't know if... I wonder if I'll ever get a character to level 100. I re-roll so much. Hey, good luck on your grind, chicken. See you, bro. Oh, I need to upgrade my flask. I haven't upgraded my flask in a while. Is Folk online? Oh, I can just visit his hideout. I need to invite him. Oh, do you not have the jewels yet? I thought you said you. Oh, I thought you said you had the jewels. They're not done. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I remember you earlier said something about 2 jewels, and I forgot that you said they were almost there. They're not quite done. My bad. My bad. My bad. Brain space. Why aren't you trying out the new PoE 1 League? I don't want to. I like playing PoE 2. I'm still having a blast playing this game, and if I was to be playing PoE 1 right now, I would be thinking about this build right here. I'd be like, damn, I'm really sad I'm not playing my Djinn build. I really want to go finish it. And I'd be thinking that every second I was playing PoE 1. So, instead of putting myself through that, I think I'll just play PoE 2, because I'm having fun with it. There might be a future league, or maybe in a week I feel like playing PoE 1, and I'll play it then, but as of right now, I have a lot I want to do in this game still. I am having an absolute blast. Addicted beyond repair. Hey, what's up, Celtic? Happy Friday, bro. Why? What's going on with the build, Celtic? You just weren't vibing with it? Was it too expensive for you? I mean, yeah, that's generally why I avoid those kind of things in general. It's why I was okay doing my Skin of the Loyal build on a Witch Hunter, and with my very specific setup with the curses had good, decent clear, and then using Mage Blood to solve mobility, but yeah. A lot of those Skin of the Loyal showcases are just defensive flexes, and they're not, like, functionally fast or, you know, great builds. I mean, they're great builds, but you know what I mean. They're not builds you play for div per hour. Yeah, I mean, that'll make you tanky as fuck for sure, but you're not using Mage Blood for mobility, and you're not running double blink. What are you doing for your life, you know? I kind of want to do some temple maxing right now. I know it's not the flashiest gameplay, but it's such good divs right now. And I just need kind of like raw XP. But part of me wants to maybe like a radiated tablet XP farm. Maybe I just a radiated tablet XP farm. I think we just keep doing that for now. We need to get level 96, I think, for the last jewel slot I want. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. Well, the good news is this should definitely be a good Rite of the Nameless farmer. And Rite of the Nameless prints currency, so... There will probably be a lot of ritual farming this weekend and over the next several days. I mean, maybe I farm Breach. People are saying Breach makes hella good currency right now. I don't know if this is the best Breach build, though. It's a little awkward for Breach. It feels like a Rite of the Nameless build to me. It's definitely not a fucking, this build, Abyss. Kiting out of Abyss Circle is going to be impossible. You're not getting them out of the Maminama clouds when your damage is good. I don't know if it'll be good enough to where it's just roasting them before they drop the cloud. Also, if you're looking for XP, it's for Breach. Breach is really good. What do? I'm guessing like city Breach farming for experience. You just do like what, 3 normal Breach tablets with like rare monsters or something, and I don't know if you use any of the unique Breach tablet or anything, but I'm guessing it's just city Breach farming for good XP per hour. Just the way the tornadoes spawn and stuff, it's a little awkward for Breach. But I don't think I've done really any juice Breach farming at all this patch. Irradiated from Doriani. Pack size magic monsters experience. Interesting. That sounds fun. I'm definitely down to try it. I haven't done any XP juicing strats this patch, so it'll be fun to send like, you know, 30 to 40 maps with XP Breach. And then try and make some divines while we're doing it too. I've heard Breach makes okay currency, but I'm sure you got to be farming like Hive Blood quantity or certain things. But I'm down to try some Breach on this character. Do anything Breach, to be honest. So what do you guys do with your Hive Blood? The one time I farmed Breach, I was using my Hive Blood for the Jewel Catalyst. Not the Jewel Catalyst. It was for some type of catalyst. It's the only way I farmed Breach was via making money off catalysts. I don't know if catalysts are still printing divines right now. I imagine not, but maybe. Rings and catalysts. Oh, I was trying to craft amulets at one point because amulets were doing okay. Oh yeah, I heard most people are farming Breach. That's right. I forgot who told me that, but someone did mention that most people are farming Breach for the +1 spell ring. Interesting. That sounds fun. I like those kind of chase things. Where there's like I like farms that have consistent currency beneath them with something chase. Sholdell's done with invite when ready after I kill this boss.
Get back here, creature. Enough of this.
It already happened, crazy. That has already happened. We already suffered through the server restart. I don't know if I have very many breach tablets. Let's see. Here they are. Yeah, I didn't have many. Do I even have 3 with experience? I do have a handful of experience. Let's see what they had on them. Experience. Effectiveness of rare monsters. Rarity, quantity. Increase magic monsters. I'll buy good tablets later, but right now I'm just kind of being lazy with my divs. Whatever. Is 7 minutes per simulacrum a good time? I've never timed my simulacrums, but they definitely don't take very long. Do you guys ever do the breach areas? The breach biome? Or is it always just like cities and travel maps? Just normal breach juicing? Oh, I forgot to swap the Doriani. What Doriani loadout should I use? Which one are the strongholds? Are strongholds the one with Tool and Esh? Or are those the ones with like the 20 wave thing? The one with waves, yeah. Thank you. Boss this way. Gotcha. I'll try it out.
Get back here, creature. Enough of this.
See ya, boy. Boy. Oh, I almost forgot about trading you. I did 2 maps, Volk. I'm sorry. I pranked you. Woo! My man. Oh, yeah, I saw what you said after I read it. Yes, that right one is fucking insane. I went, whoo, without reading what you said. That's how insane this one is. I saw this and went, whoo! Look at this. This one, if we get an Adorned, this one's definitely Adorned juice. That doesn't go in Tabulas. That only goes... that only goes into a good piece of gear. This would probably sell... for a mirror? Maybe not a mirror. That might be getting ahead of myself. Maybe, though. That's like... that is probably a perfect... like, if I were to describe a perfect one of these to you, it would be everything we see here. So, that's fucking nuts. My god. Wow. I mean, that's just beautiful to look at. Well, no, here's the scary thing is, if we ever do Adorned, we have to vow all these. So that's the scary thing is, you're joking about the double corrupting it, but if we do an Adorned, we're gonna have to vow every one of these. So, you know, that's why the Adorned's a big if, because the Adorned doesn't just add the Adorned cost, it adds, you know, a handful of extra duels, because I would assume a third of them would brick from vowing. Most wouldn't change, and then some would gain, you know, maybe a resistance or something. I don't know. But that is a future problem. This one, though, I don't know if we ever vow it. Like, this jewel, you might just sell, and, like, you fund all your future crafts for the rest of the league, folk. Because this thing is fucking crazy. Well, yeah, vowing it's going to be worth it for sure, but it can reroll the modifiers. Vowing would certainly brick a handful of the jewels. Like, there's no, like, a handful of them would brick. We would have to, like, make at least, probably, like, you know, a third to half of them. But if we're at the point where we're adding an Adorn to the build, our budget would be able to afford that. So, it's a future problem that we are not going to cross anytime soon. But whenever I'm done with this character, I'll probably split a lot of... Yeah, I know I'm paying you for a lot of the crafting costs for these folk, but I'll probably split like half of these with you, and you'll be able to make a large amount of money off of what we've done here. Because, like, even if you only took back this one, this was, like, probably a few thousand to mine at least. Jeez. Thank you, sir. I hope you craft more like that. Over the next week, I hope to get a few more jewels of this caliber. Okay? That's fucking nuts. What the hell, man? Alright, were any of these really bad? This was an 11% area, right? I mean, that's part of the reason why I always feel like I struggle with learning crafting, is because every time I learn crafting, I always have, like, 500 to mine for it. And the craft costs, like, 400 to mine. And I'm, like, panicking the entire time. Like, am I gonna run out of divine before I can finish the craft? Like, for me to learn crafting, it feels like you need to have, you know, lots of liquid currency to be able to actually go through the process and motions of learning. Hold on, I want to, check something real quick. Those 2 jewels increased my effective average hit on PoE Ninja by 16,000. And that's like, the average hit is per tornado every 0.5 seconds or whatever. And we're still missing so many jewels and other scaling factors. So I imagine the average hit per tornado is going to be pushing 200 to 250,000 when we're done with the build, maybe higher. Fucking crazy. And that's without Adorned, by the way. The Adorned would then like, adding an Adorn to the equation makes the damage, like... The Adorn doesn't need to happen. The only way we're doing an Adorn is if someone donates an Adorn at this point, because I don't think we're going to need it. It would be... it would be a waste of Divines, unless, like, it was just purely funded by people who have quit the league, so... We'll make sure our bones are set up for the Adorned if it happens, but... I think our damage is going to be good enough without the Adorn. Once every jewel is done, and I get the Calandra's Touch and the new belt... I imagine Uber Arbiter dies the moment he spawns. Like, I bet we can kill him through DR. We'll see, though. That might be Hopium. I'm down to 150 div. I had 2,500 div when I started this build yesterday. And I'm down to 700 divine. And if I had paid Folk for everything he crafted today, I would have 0 divine. And I'm not even like halfway through the build, so yeah. Projects this late into the league, when you're doing like fun, off-meta projects or whatever you want to call these. Fuck you twice. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. Is trade borked? Let me see. Oh, yep. Trade's borked for me. Hey, what's up, Bat Boy? Bat Boo? You gonna play the PoE 1 League? Nah. I'm having too much fun on PoE 2 right now. What about you? Are you gonna play it? Like, I would be thinking about playing this build the entire time I was playing PoE 1. I'm just having too much fun playing this game. There's a brand new build that I just started. Like, I would be, like, the entire time I'm playing PoE 1, I'd be just thinking about playing this build, so I don't, you know, I'm gonna keep playing PoE 2 for now. I might check it out in a couple weeks or in, like, you know, a month to go get the cosmetics, but it feels like a skip league to me. I'm going for a Winter Orb. Nice. Dead. Right, I think I'm pathing towards the jewel. 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. Yeah, I think that's what my plan was. What's up, TNS? Also have a Djinn maxing ult. Any reason you're doing fire instead of Kalari? I mean, this is my first time ever playing a Djinn build. I haven't even looked at all the skills. When I got to level 20, this was the first skill I used, and I was like, oh, this would be fun if I made its AoE really big. And then I've just been doing it. So... it is, unfortunately, a very boring reason. But it's genuinely as simple as that. When I made this character yesterday, I had no idea what skill I was going to use. I had no idea really anything about Djinn builds. And this was the first skill I socketed. It plays a lot like another build I played, like my previous build, which was a Trap Assassin type build. And had a mechanic in it that was adjacent to it. So I was like, oh, what I just learned from this build applies here, and yeah, what I'm maxing is AoE. I'm just getting as much minion AoE as possible, and I'm sure other skills would be cool, or potentially even better, but I've never seen anyone do this with the fire tornado, so let's do it. I didn't even know this skill existed until I played it yesterday. I've never seen anyone make a build with it. I'm sure some people have, but I've just never seen it. As a core skill, I know some people like slot it in, but most people use the sand Djinn, right? Or the ice Djinn. Every time I've seen Djinn build, it's always sand or ice. But yeah, I don't know. It's fun, and it's cool. Yeah, there's no real logic behind it, besides... looks fun. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Up here? I mean, I kind of agree with what Miso says about... I don't know, I'm lost. I got turned around somehow when I was yapping. I guess I'm supposed to go north. I don't know, I got turned around somehow. I don't know if PoE 1 would feel good with WASD. So I don't even know if WASD would make me want to play it more. Like, for me, PoE 1, it's like... I don't have time for 2 freaking games, like, of this magnitude, you know? Not the way I play games, at least. So... I'm okay with only mastering one of them. Nah, I'm probably not going to do that live, but appreciate the feedback. I'm not trying to make this into a, like, meta, you know... I'm trying to make the tornadoes as cool as possible, and by adding something that one-shots bosses to the build, that's no longer a fire tornado build, so I am heavily not interested in doing that. But I'm sure it's very good, and I'm sure it's great for your build, but that's not how I play the game. I'm not about optimizing the game to where, like, in that way, I don't, you know, because that's what people already do. I'm not here trying to make a build that people already, you know, I'm just making the tornadoes fun. That's the build I'm playing. I'm not trying to make an OP Djinn build. I'm trying to make an OP tornado build. So I am only using tornadoes. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine to suggest stuff, you know. I don't mind suggest stuff. It's just, I have a theme in mind, you know. Which Kalari skill are you using for the one-taps? Oh, Deception? Yeah, at one point I was thinking about using, just for the crit weakness, but I don't need the crit weakness anymore, I don't think. But yeah, I'm just trying to make this build as visually stupid as humanly possible. So I'm just trying, like, you know, you can tell by watching this, like, what I'm trying to do with the build, right? Like, functionally, in terms of divines per hour, this doesn't make sense to do, right? But it's fun looking, right? So that's what the build is. The build's that. But I might actually mention what you just recommended, like, well, if I make a build video for it, I'll be like, if you don't want to do the fire tornadoes or bosses, you can just add that Kalari's Deception and you'll one-tap bosses. But I'm trying to scorch the earth. 12th build of the league, you know. We're done min-maxing. We're being silly. Silly goose time builds only now. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot about Puppet Master. I don't know if I'm going to put any passives into Puppet Master, but there is Scepter mods for Puppet Master. And I thought Puppet Master does affect CDR, doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't affect CDR. If I get Puppet Master, it would only be on a Scepter. I know there's Scepter mods with Puppet Master. I was using that on my Tactician. But we don't have the passes to spare for Puppet Master. But there's a Scepter. I think there's a Scepter mod that's like 5%, like 50-something% chance to get a Puppet Master stack when you use a command skill. I remember using it on my supporting fire tactician. Oh, trades down, can't search. Yeah, I remember using that on supporting fire. That'll definitely help. Because it'll also help with the cast speed of it. But yeah, I don't think... Because if anything, I want to be losing these points to get more jewels. But because we're jewel chasing so hard... I'm not going to be putting any into here or here. Like, I could maybe put 3... Like, there's a world where maybe I put 3 points to here, but I don't think so. It would be like if I changed certain layouts of the tree, or I ditched, like, Patient Barrier or Enhanced Barrier for it. But I could just get it on a Scepter. I'm still, like, running a lot of really budget stuff. This is like a 3 Divine Scepter, so... I haven't, like, Despite some of the jewels costing hundreds of divines, a lot of this is like a 5 divine helmet, 5 divine belt, 5 divine scepter. So, thank you for reminding me on that, TNS. I completely forgot about Puppet Master on scepters. Completely forgot. Because there's like nothing else I really care about on the scepters. Like, I got the mods I want, and then there's, like, mods for, like, room for, like, 3 mods, so... that would definitely help. It won't be the biggest help, but it'll help. There's no reason not to add, like, a handful of Puppet Master stacks. On the scepter or whatever. It's crazy how easy it is to scale deep. Like, this is my first true energy shield build of the patch. It's just like... I don't have words for how different it feels to play Energy Shield compared to any other defensive layer in the game. I have to make a conscious effort to make my defensive good in every other fucking build in this game. But with ES builds, especially Disciple of Varashta ES, it's like... defenses are a fucking afterthought because they're good with just minimal investment. Like, I've invested so little in the tankiness, and, like, I feel very tanky. I guess I do have 6 of my Ascendancy passives into tanky passive, so... when you look at it from that perspective, I should be hopefully somewhat tanky. But when I compare it to, like, scaling Sorcery Ward takes so much more investment to get online. Yeah, no, it's what you're saying is very good though. Yeah, you're good. TNS Life, but yes, I was using the Puppet Master Scepter on my Supporting Fire Tactician, which is like, I don't know if you've ever seen Supporting Fire, but it's basically like a Djinn build. It plays like it's functionally exactly like Djinn build. So, and I was using the Puppet Master stacks there, and yeah, you just flew around the map. So I'm glad you reminded me. They play very similar. They play shockingly similar. But yeah, thank you for reminding me about it. I will definitely be adding that to my next scepter I buy. Because it just makes you go faster. It makes the cast speed. Doesn't it give it minion at like a attack or cast speed too? Skill speed. Oh, that's my skill speed. They have... oh, my minions deal more damage, and then skill speed, yeah. So, it would make... the skill speed could be huge in many ways. The skill speed from Puppet Master could influence the turn rate on the tornadoes, but at minimum, it will make this part faster, where the guy spawns and throws them. That act right there, that'll make that part faster. But it also might make the intervals that the tornadoes deal damage tick faster too. So Puppet Master is actually probably a significant damage increase. So it's a good addition. It's not just like, you know, for the actual like quality of life of the mobility. It'll be a DPS increase, and it could be a significant DPS increase depending on how skill speed interacts with the tornadoes. Because if they're doing damage faster, that's awesome. So Puppet Master is a very smart ad. Very smart ad. My music got like absurdly loud out of nowhere. That's only 1 maximum stacks too, so this would not be worth Megla minting. Will not be worth the Megla. Yeah. Okay. So the only investment, if we're ever to the point where we're tanky enough where we can shave these 3 points, then maybe we get Puppet Master chance. But I think the only investment we need into it is on the Scepter. We'll just get a Scepter with a Puppet Master on it. I really want to get a Scepter with Puppet Master now. I completely forgot about the Scepters with Puppet Master. And that skill speed, that skill speed could be massive for this build's damage. Because if it makes every tornado tick faster with the skill speed, that's just like a massive damage amp, so... But even for the quality of life, it's worth it, so... I will definitely be buying a new Scepter today as well. It is added to the budget of the builds list. Interesting life. I didn't realize you could get double on it. That sounds expensive, but I'll have to look into it. Or maybe, if it's craftable, I might be able to bait Folk into trying to craft one. Because what do I need on a Scepter? I need it to be an Omen Scepter for the Malice. It needs a good amount of Spirit on it, so it's got to have percent increased Spirit. Allies in your presence deal increased damage is ideal. And then it needs +5 minion levels. So it's... We could probably get rid of allies in your presence deal increased damage. But it has to have the Spirit. It has to have a good amount of Spirit. It has to be an Omen Scepter. And it's got to have 5 minion skills. But you know what? Crafting a Scepter. With Puppet Master on it. But I assume that's gonna, like, I mean, I know. I keep telling you I assume it's gonna be expensive, and then you do it for like 100 divines, but I assume Scepter crafting is fucking wonky. But I have no clue. But yeah, there is... Oh, trade's up. Oops. But yeah, there's this mod that you can get on Scepters. And what TNS was saying is you can get 2 of it to where you can get max stacks in 1 cast or something. So I would need that on an Omen Scepter for Malice Aura with minion skills and yada yada yada. 100 div is a reasonable craft for that, honestly. Interesting. Yeah, I'm a crafting noob, so I never have any idea how I'm crafting. When is the next pod? It was yesterday. It's already live on Miso's channel. It's every Thursday we do the podcast. Every Thursday. I don't know if it's already on Spotify, but it's already on YouTube. We had Snoobie on, Mr. Snoobie. The Twister Goat himself. But yeah, it would need Surpassing Chance for Puppet Master, because Puppet Master, it gives me skill speed for my minions, it gives my minions command damage, but it also gives me skill speed with my command skills and movement speed penalty reduction with my command skills. So it's like a quality of life boost, but also a significant damage increase. So yeah, it's gotta be Malice, percent increased Spirit, to where I can keep running all my Spirit stuff I have. 5 minion skills, those are required. Allies in your presence having increased damage is okay, but I would not I would not throw a fit if that wasn't on there. So, but it's yeah. I'll look at the trade market for them later too. Like, what is Puppet Master with minion skills 5 cost off of trade right now? Obviously, I'm not going to buy one because we might try and craft one, but. See, I'm such a crafting newbie that everything you just said, TNS, is like gibberish to me, but... I look forward to learning crafting maybe within the next 5 to 10 years. I'm sure I'll get the patience for it one day. Probably not, though. DM did a really good job of learning it to chat. Well, that's part of the reason why I'm wanting to play solo self-found at some point. Is this league, is I want to go play solo self-found and force myself to learn crafting in some way, but... I don't know, my enjoyment of the game is like just making new builds. And anytime I'm like crafting, it's just like my fun per hour tanks. And I know there are like viewers out there, like folk, who enjoys crafting, so it's like... If I just have an army of crafters one day, and then I get people belly aching about streamer privilege, you know, that might be the reality of the world one day. But I do want to play solo self-found this patch, and I'm sure I'm going to learn a lot about crafting during solo self-found, so... And, I'm going to have folk, write me down the steps one day for the... Not one day, but like sometime soon for, the jewel crafting that we're doing for this build. And I will be self-crafting a few of the jewels for this build for sure. So, I will be learning some crafting. We're going to learn to craft these jewels. So... We will learn some crafting. But I don't think I'll ever be like someone like Folk and like Last One who are just master crafters and like they like crafting stuff just to learn about it, you know? That's my approach to build making, is I like to do a build just to learn about it. And so I get why y'all play that way. I don't know. I think I need more divines whenever I want to learn crafting. And I never have a lot of divines. Yeah, jewels are a really good, you know, entry level for crafting. Once you have the blueprint. I also just hate chaos spam. I just wish there was, like, a button that's like, I need the crafting bench to chaos spam this item infinitely until it hits the mod what I want. Whenever there's quality of life things like that in the game, I will care about crafting. But like, I hate the idea of sitting there and slamming an item with 200 chaos orbs or 100 divine orbs. Like, that's my biggest disconnect with crafting is my ADHD brain doesn't have the focus to be able to sit there and enjoy clicking a chaos orb like 1,000 times in a row without losing focus. Like, and I don't know if GGG would ever add quality of life like that to the game. But, like, that would be what I would need to enjoy crafting. Is just some, like, click this button and it does 1,000 chaos orbs at once. And it'll stop on the highest one. It'll give you the highest one roll of all the ones or something. So you're, like, burning through chaos orbs. But it's, like, getting the rolls you're looking for faster or something. Like, I'd be okay even burning chaos orbs. It's just the quality, like, actual act of crafting just gets too tedious for me. But I think a lot of it is just because I panic about the divines I'm wasting. I always feel like I'm bad at crafting, and I'm not. Like, I always feel like I'm just behind on the currency and wasting divines, and I should just go buy something. I'm a shit at crafting. Oh, interesting, TNS. That... Oh no! Oh no, folk! Oh no! We need a new belt! Wow. Yeah, I didn't realize there was increased effect of Archon buff. Like, I don't even need to, like, be like, Archon is so important for this, especially this Fire Tornado's build, because the cooldown recovery rate, impacts how much DP, like, how much your tornado is spinning. So it's like, the Archon buff effect, that's thick. Should I do the belt? Okay. Glad that's an easy fix, then. I'm glad you told me about that mod, because that is a huge amp to the build. That is a huge amp to the build. And by the way, like, I talk about this all the time when, like, I'm streaming my build making and stuff. The way TNS has handled, like, his feedback for the build, that is the way I appreciate it. It is, by the way, this will increase your damage, and there's, like, no expectation of me doing it. He's not saying you have to do it. He's just, like... And it's not, like... It's just mathematical increases that are just, like, this increases its damage, you know? So, those are the way. That's the way I like people to give feedback. It's, you know, a very not aggressive and normal. It's really, really rare. Gotcha. Well, if I need you to give you divines for the belt, I don't know how many divines you have on you, folk. But I will throw more divines your way if you need them. If it ends up being hard to craft that onto the belt. Are you running permanent Archon? TNS? I don't like permanent Archon. I prefer having Archon on cooldown, but having it giga amped when it's at like max stew. I know a lot of people like permanent Archon, a lot of people don't like it. How are you talking? PoE DB doesn't have weight on these mods, really? Yeah, I didn't even know you could get that mod on a belt. I never had that on my supporting fire tactician. Yeah. I did a lot of belt crafting. I don't know if I did a lot of belt crafting, but I did some, and I never saw that mod once. I didn't even know it existed, so... Hopefully it's not super rare. If you don't think it's worth crafting on top of that belt, and we're just good to keep that... If it's better off to keep that belt, folk, then, you know, we don't have to force it. But he is right, that juicing the effect of Archon is a, you know... That is a very big DPS increase, whether you're running permanent Archon or not. But also running that effect makes it like less painful to run permanent Archon. Damn. So increase Archon effect on belt. Plus Puppet Master. Like, my damage is going to be hilarious soon. Without even having all the jewels crafted. Like... Hell yeah. Here, let me write this down. TNS for life. Archon belt. Puppet Master Tech. Any tips to have grand mirrors? What are grand mirrors? Oh, are those the Delirium mirrors that spawn the two bosses that spawn the area? Hell yeah. Last one's already on the scepter. Five more master stacks? What do you mean? Like maximum? I mean, that sounds really cool, being at 15 stacks, is it? Would it be? 15 stacks would be... No, it's 5 stacks max, so it's 10 stacks. So that'd be 30% increase. I mean, that sounds too good to give up. I don't feel like... I feel like... Yeah, Djinn do count as allies in your presence. That's why I have the allies in your presence deal increased damage on this one. I mean, yeah, I think it's +5 masters, the stacks, for sure. I think it's +5 stacks. It's either you get the percent chance of surpassing to where like you can be at like 5 like with every cast, or you go for 10. I'm down. Like, I think 10 sounds cool. I think going for the +5 sounds fun. Yeah, I would say the +5. The +5 stacks. That would be what I would guess. Yeah. I would say +5 stacks. +5 the maximum stacks. Because, like, if I'm at 10 stacks, that's 30% skill speed, and I don't know if the skill speed is going to impact the tornado hit interval rate. But if it does, that's fucking insane. So, actually, I can just test this right now. I can just test it with Puppet Master by just swapping a few passes. Either way, I think the +5 stacks. What's Sanctification chance for a 4 +5 to 5? I think. Oh, what's the chance? I don't know. I have no idea.
Hello.
What do I want to do? Oh yeah. Okay, let's just get some Puppet Master stacks real quick.
Need mana.
Please, 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 please. Oh, it did go down.
Out of mana.
Oh, it did not go down. Okay, the interval rate is not affected by it. Does not look like anything is... Oh, I think minion cooldown recovery rate does. But what will impact it impacts its damage either way. It gets us to 100% increased damage from command skill, so it's worth it either way. But it's not. It doesn't look like it's impacting the interval rate. So confirm that. But still worth +5 stacks, I would say. Why not? One in 9-ish? Yikes. And that is why I hate crafting.
Die forgotten.
You're the GOAT. You are the fucking GOAT. Oh, you're the GOAT. What the fuck? Alright. What did we lose? We lost life? Gotcha, I'm fine with that. Alright, nice. That belt is huge. So belt, scepter, I need to Calandra touch this ring. And those 3 changes increase my damage by a fuckload. And then from there, it's just jewel maxing, and this build's gonna be stupid as fuck. And if we ever actually get the Adorned, like, this might be a character that, like, I don't gut for once, and I return to it after the hardcore lead to, like, replay with it with an Adorned or something. What would a jewel go for? It depends on which jewel. Some of these are like mid. Like, this one's okay. This one might sell for a few hundred divine. But this one might sell for a mirror. So, it just depends on how lucky we're getting when we craft them. Thank you. You're the GOAT. Yeah, we can put that on whenever I have to fix reses, and I don't want to, like, sit here and shop on stream, so... I'll have the belt on for tomorrow's stream. But yeah, I would say on average, these cost anywhere from 200 to 300 divine to craft, but... the range they sell for once they're crafted is variable. Most of these are probably going to sell for around 200 to 300 divine, but the good ones, like, look at this jewel. It's got double % increased damage at 14 and 23. It's got minion crit hit chance at 20%. It's got minion area at 14%. And then it's got 14 to max energy shield. Like, this could sell anywhere from 1,500 to, like, a few thousand. Like, I have no idea, right? Like, so... But this was crafted with the same cost as all of the other jewels, so, you know. That's jewel crafting, right? I'm not forcing that kind of jewel for every jewel slot, you know, so... Whenever it's good enough, you know, we're happy with it. I'm not doing another build until the Timmy League. I can't help myself, man. I'm grossly addicted to this game. What can I say? With 350 be enough to craft a solid jewel? I think last one crafted me a jewel yesterday on stream, and he got absurdly lucky, and he, unlucky, and he spent 350 to Vivs for it. Now, if you're fucking up in the process, it's gonna cost more, but... You would have to get very unlucky if you know what you're doing for it to cost that much based off of the amount that Folk has crafted. Like, some of them he's gotten absurdly lucky with. But I want to say the average is probably like 200 to 300 divine. I have no idea. We've only crafted a handful of them yet, but they don't seem that difficult. He churns through them reasonably fast, and they end up being really good pretty frequently. Yeah, look at this one, last one. I'll show you on stream right now. He made this one earlier today. Area, damage, crit hit chance, energy shield, damage. 5 mods with a prefix, like... Fucking insane. The divine flip Folk could do with that jewel right there is just comical. Profit crafting just makes no sense. It's so OP. Yeah, we were worried about the jewel craft originally, but then when Folk saw the base prices, but we are also buying out a lot of them. Some pop up for Exalts, that's so funny. Yeah, that's jewels, man. Like, a lot of people don't understand the value of jewels. Especially when, like, because it'll just be like, oh, it's a blue jewel with this, like, one mod on it, and no one wants this.
Flesh and bone, all shall break before me. Destroy.
I can't see where the guy is. Yeah, Folk needs to craft more of those 109 mirror jewels. I need like 18 more of them. Keep getting that lucky, please. You playing PoE 1 League, bro? Nah. What about you? Are you gonna play it? Hell yeah, you know what your league's starting? I might play it, like, in a couple weeks, but I'm not playing it today. Sorry. I might play it in, like, a few weeks when I go get, like, the challenges and stuff. But I'm still having fun in PoE, too, so... I just started this build yesterday. There's like a few people who are gonna donate soon, but I don't know where they are. Clock is gonna give me its Mage Bud, but you know, I'm partly not kidding when I say if you want to try selling that jewel you crafted today and just like list it overnight for like a mirror or something, or maybe I'll list it overnight for just like an absurd price, like. I'm okay trying to sell that perfect 5-mod jewel and using that to fund the rest of this build, you know, so... I'm not against trying to flip that one jewel and see if we can get, you know, several thousand divine for it. I don't know if it'd actually go for that much, but you never know. But I'm not against selling that one jewel right there if it ended up funding the rest of the crafts we need to do for the build. But if you guys have quit the league, and you want to donate divines to the build, you will get a shout out in the video. We are trying to get an Adorn for this stupid thing. Yeah, but that's why it's like, you know... You never know if there's just one person out there that's been looking for that exact jewel and happens to have a mirror, right? It's not an in-demand piece, but that's what makes it so valuable, is it's so specialized to this type of build that if there's anybody out there playing it with a budget, you know. But usually those kind of people know how to craft their own stuff, so that's why it's like a crapshoot. Does Adorn apply to Tabula Rasa too? I don't believe so. I don't think it applies to Tabulas, and I don't think it applies to, like, Zarok's Reframe or, Voices. It only applies to the ones that are in the tree. What kind of Adorn? Magic or rare? Rare. The only way we do the Adorn setup is if we got, like, a bunch of, like, viewer donations. Because we'd have to corrupt all of our jewels, which would just be, like, add another layer of cost to, like, recrafting a bunch of them. So, the Endured is unlikely to happen. We'll definitely get enough donations to, like, get every jewel giga and just, like, get it, like, absurd as possible, but the Adorned is, like, you know, probably not happening. And it's not needed to happen. But if we had the Adorned, you know, the AoE would be fucking hilarious. You have a decent magic one? Aw, damn. No, we're crafting magic jewels. Or rare jewels, excuse me. We're crafting rare jewels for the build. Did you self-farm your scroats? I never know how to price jewels. I mean, pricing is, like, just so difficult, like... Because every item and every archetype has a different pricing structure. If you're crafting or selling stuff for meta builds, like versus like non-meta versus like super niche versus like hyper specialized, like it can all be so difficult to price. I am awful at pricing. I very regularly overspend on items and undersell my items. How do you like the later action being slotted in? It's fun. It's fun. I noticed it, yeah. And you don't need to do like anything special to else for like reduced skill effect duration or anything. It's just this on its own is fun. If you're okay with this activation time, then you're fine with this. If you're somebody who's like, you have to always be holding W and always be going forward, you run into moments where you'll cast it forward, at least without permanent Archon. With permanent Archon, you probably won't run into this, actually. With me, without permanent Archon, I run into moments where I'm just too fast, and, like, you can run past your tornadoes before they go off, so... That's the only downside, is, like, you know... There's no really solving that 2-second activation window without, like, crippling the build's damage, so... If you're okay with that, it's awesome. It guarantees them all to detonate, and... How do you get permanent Archon? There's an anoint you can get. It's called... Dominion, I think? And it makes it to where it removes the cooldown on Archon, but it nerfs its effect by half. And I normally don't like taking that on my command skill builds because most of the time I don't need Archon. Doing this in mapping is enough to clear everything. When I want Archon up is bosses. And I can nuke bosses as much as possible with 200% increased cooldown recovery and all of the Archon juice being as max as possible. So, when I'm on a boss, when you have Archon, unnerfed by Dominion, you can just get as much shit down as possible. No, I wouldn't anoint. No, we wouldn't anoint it in this build. We'd get a Megalomaniac with Dominion. Because with the anoint, we get the +1 extra jewel. So we're not, like, losing the jewel slot. And then Dominion just, like, we can get, like, Dominion with, like something else for the build on a Megala. I don't think you would anoint. I mean, can you get Zarok's gifts on a Megala? If you can get it on a Megala, too. Either way, you want Zarok's gift. I guess I forgot you could also get it on a helmet, too. You could do Raven Touch. I don't know if I'm going to do a Raven Touch for this build. I don't know if I'm going to want to... It depends on how much Divines we have by the time we finish the jewels. Raven Touch would be, like, the fucking last thing I did. But maybe there's one on trade that's already got like +2 minion skills with Dominion Anointed on it. That's cheap. I'd have to check. But that is I forgot about the Raven Touch too. But either way, you would definitely. I mean, for at least my setup, Zarok's Gift, because I'm just doing the stupid jewel maxing. Though Dominion probably makes it functionally better. Zarok's Gift's Negla shouldn't be crazy. I have no idea. I've never checked. $40 Divine Base for... Depends on what the extra rolls would be. What about Dominion? I mean, I'd have to browse and see, like, one that's got, like, 2 to 3 mods that, like, benefit the build, but... That's not too bad. I'd rather not use a Megalomaniac, though. I think I would look for a helmet that has... If I can find a +2 minion skills helmet with decent stats that has Zarok's Gift or a Dominion on it, I would rather that than a Megla. I really want every jewel socket to be one of these diamonds. I don't want any Megalomaniac. I will use a Megla if I need to, if I can't get a good helmet. But yeah. You can get Zarok's on a Megla, but it can bug when changing areas and not counting the jewel from what I've heard. Okay, well, how about I don't do that then? The Hellmile isn't necessary, right? Right now, with like everything I'm using, it's necessary. I would need to ditch. I would ditch like a minion. It wouldn't break the build. I'd be happy breaking. I'm already having to actually. It wouldn't change anything because I think I'm already ditching a minion with the Kalandra's Touch. So I don't think it actually would change anything. I would have to see. Oh, right, the new belt does have that for minions on it, too, so it probably masks out the same, then. Well, then, yeah, it wouldn't be needed. But we are ditching a minion anyway, so we're going to have extra spirit, because we're ditching the unset ring. Oh, okay, that's really cheap, then, TNS. Okay, that's very possible, then. So, okay, that's probably what will happen. Do you run any of the Archon proc chance mods, TNS? I didn't like that when I did that on supporting fire, but I know some people like the Archon proc chance. I never liked it. These some beef boys. Galu Khan. I'm using permanent Archon because the buff from the belt makes it almost as good as normal. Yeah, that's why, like, that's what changed my mind on the permanent Archon, is because the belts is fucking... That belt... I don't have the belt on right now, but that belt mod's crazy. On the third suffix on the center, what would you rather have? Attack speed for minions or crit-related stuff? I don't think this functions as a spell. So it'd have to be cast speed, technically, for it to work, or attack, so it'd have to be cast speed, technically. I would say... What do you mean crit-related stuff? What is the mod for crit-related? What does the crit mod be? Yeah, I mean, once I get my my ring, my belt, and like these swaps on that I'm planning to, my damage is gonna be so high that like I agree with you that it shouldn't matter. So might as well just do it for the quality of life at that point. Oh, then yeah, I would do one of those for sure. I didn't realize you could get allies in your presence had crit. Yeah, I would do one of those ones for sure over attack speed. Absolutely. No preference on either because I'm going to need a lot of crit damage bonus and crit hit chance across jewels, so 16% increase attack speed. From my texting, attack speed is only making one interaction. Like, yeah, we don't need it. The Puppet Master alone handles all of the attack and skill speed we need, so crit chance for sure. It depends on the cost of the craft, last one. If, like, you're like, pushing, like, an expensive point, and it's, like, you hit the attack speed, and it's like, okay, I gotta choose between the two, you know. But crit for sure. Like, there's a heavy argument for crit and no argument for attack speed. But if you've got everything else already, then, you know, that's certainly good enough for me. But, yeah, I would say crit as the last mod. Bonus or hit chance. We'll be able to, you know, optimize around crit hit chance or damage bonus. Via other sources later. Jewels and stuff.
Victory is mine. Return to your grave.
Yeah, Breach has definitely been really good experience. I'm surprised we're already level 92. Hitting level 96 is going to be very easy. And I'm not even doing, like, Juice Breach XP farming. I grabbed, like, the basic tablets that only had experience on them. I wasn't doing, like, Juice Magic or Rare Monsters or anything like that, and I wasn't doing in cities, so, like, I'll probably get set up for some Juice Breach farming tomorrow with some, like, good tablets, and we'll try and push out to 96. Whenever I get, like, the setup more online and... But I'm gonna have to do a lot of Ride the Nameless. We're gonna have to, like, I'm gonna need to farm a lot of currency for this build, so we're probably gonna be doing a lot of Ride of the Nameless. I got a week to finish the build. I'm glad there was someone else out there AOE maxing Djinn. TNS pointed out a lot of good things. Puppet Master plus that belt mod should feel really fucking nice. I'm really hyped about the belt mod, and I can't believe Folk hit it so fast too. That's funny. This is my first Djinn build. I don't know. I've never played a Disciple before, and they're fun. I'm sure whenever I'm done with the setup, like, and I have everything in place, I'll like copy paste the setup to the other Djinn builds and see how they play. But the tornado is super fun. I can't see Munko. Oh yeah, I was talking about that notable earlier. You know, there's a lot of good places we could put a time loss, but yeah. You know, that's just like... That's a future thing to solve. It's a future thing to do, and... we would have to give up a lot of notables or passives elsewhere to make it work. It would mean, like, less jewel nodes. Like, we'd have to sacrifice a lot of the travel nodes, right? So it's like... while I know it's definitely very good, we're already locked into a path that doesn't necessarily merge with this right now. I'm not saying we won't optimize for it once we're... I'm only on day 2 of the build. I'm only on day 2 of the build, so... I mean, which like, does this one here hit all this stuff? Like, I only have 2 good notable spots. This one and this one. Oh, it does? Okay. I said that earlier. I was like, the only way I do it is if it's like, you can put it here and it's like hitting like all of this, or you can put it here and it's like hitting all of this. I didn't know how big it made it. I didn't realize it was that big. Okay, if it's that easy to slot in one without changing a single node... Oh, you can put one in both slots. Interesting. Oh, right. Of course you can put in both slots. Duh. Interesting. Okay. I'll need it. Let me just get a time loss. Oh, I'm assuming one of the mods has to be the increased radius, and then it'll hit both. You'll have to get, like, a radius is large or something. Has to be very large radius. Gotcha. That might be a craft for folk to visit in a few days. But that's huge, so it'd be very large radius, minion, notable area. Man, I was gonna buy this one just to put it in and see what it feels like. It's not one we're gonna use long term, obviously. I just want to see the big radius.
Inspiring.
Good strong one. Oh, I'm gonna have to swap that into a different spot. Alright, we'll put you here for now. Holy shit! Are you kidding? What the hell? What the hell? Disciples OP! What is this ascendancy, you guys? What the fuck? Bro, it even hits the energy shield one down there? That's funny. Well, we're definitely putting one here for sure. That's funny. Yeah. We'll definitely be crafting a good one of those at some point. So whether that give me like just slotting that there was 15% increased area of effect. Pretty funny. That's just like a shit one too, right? So what's the radius size on that? It's very large. Can you get... So I'm guessing it'd be like something like very large radius, minion area, and then increased effect of notables. I'm sure that's one of them you can get on it. And then, you struggle with mana? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It is impossible for me to run out of mana. Running one Sapphire is also nice, but you can get all 4 mods as minion mods. Interesting. It's gonna be so scary sanctifying this. Well, I already don't have, I'm losing a minion anyway, so like I don't think Spirit has to solve. Like, this minion's gone. Whenever we swap out this ring, we're not gonna have room for the minion slot. So the Spirit is probably not an issue. Yeah, the Spirit's not an issue. Spirit is an issue. I need to see what the damage is like with the scepter difference. Wow. It's actually a damage increase because of how much in percent increased damage it has and the crit damage bonus, despite it missing the minion level. So yeah, this just fits like a glove. This fits like a glove. We don't need the reduced mana cost efficiency of command skills, so I don't know what we would swap it for. But yeah, I don't have the Spirit for that now. I mean, we put the Spirit in there now, I guess.
Need mana.
Okay. I could see me investing a few points in the Puppet Master stacks on the tree. I could see me at some point, like, removing 3 points here. Or dropping a jewel to get the Puppet Master stacks. Because it's not enough for, like,
No mana.
to get them pretty fast. The reduced mana cost is a downside. Oh, I misread it. Oh. Wow, I didn't even know this was a thing. Huh. I didn't even know that was a thing. Cool. Your Djinn command skills benefit from muster? They do. Why is it every damn anomaly map is Jade Isles when I freaking need the sand one for Garukons? Such is life. I think it has to be a bug. It has to be a bug. No, this is awesome. Last one, how much did you spend on this? I don't think I can pay you back today, maybe later tonight, but let me know how much you spent on it, and I will pay you back tomorrow, hopefully, the next day. Oh, right, you have to use one of those flux. Yeah, okay. I'll do that eventually. I don't have the divine for that right now. Aren't those flex? Perfect flux is that one is a gift? Well, I love you, man. Thank you. Scepter gifted by almost last one. Especially, yeah, true. I mean, it's still good, so this is huge. It increased my damage despite not being sanctified, so... No, this is definitely an upgrade, so... A part of me potentially, like, doesn't want to chase this last jewel node, even though I'm going to. Like, I want to shave... maybe these 3 points, or these 3 points, and just get Puppet Master chance, because it would also benefit from whatever time loss we put here. But I would also make my Puppet Master stacks more efficient. So, I could see me making it a little bit more glass cannon. How much energy shield do I lose by losing those 3 points? Probably a lot.
A new realm of power.
Yeah, it's like 1,000. 1,000 ES almost. Oh, you're right. It would be worth it to just swap a point there once we have the time loss there. Since it's like right there. Yeah, that's for sure. You would for sure do that. You would for sure do that. Do I have any on weapon set 2 I'm comfortable ditching right now? I would... Well, I should just ditch like one of these 10% minion damage nodes. And just put it there just for the notable increase. But at some point, we'll get that back. Oh, and I can get Unstable Bond, too. Oh, I don't know if I want that, though. I don't know if I want that. I don't want to be getting volatility. Yeah, the time loss is a big thing. We're going to want to get a cool one for sure. Maybe 2. Alright. Oh, another Rocky Ice Flow over here. Cool. Let's go ahead and do the Jade Isles that I have on the map. Nah. I don't want to juice them yet. Oh, damn, it's already almost 4 o'clock. Holy shit, time flies when you're having fun, huh? Yeah, so I definitely see at least one time loss either being crafted or bought. That's good for this slot. Probably two. If I'm truly trying to AoE max. I don't know if I'm going to continue chasing this jewel node. But we'll see. Hey, thank you for the feedback, TNS. Appreciate you. If you ever catch the video on the YouTube channel when I release it in like a week, you will probably have a shout out in it. Not probably, definitely. So, yeah, thanks, man. Good luck with your build too. Oh, I keep getting to grab tablets.
Can I help?
Doing a minion build that is not supporting fire? So shameful. I mean, this build is basically supporting fire. It plays exactly like supporting fire almost, so... It's funny that I am finally playing another minion build, and it's just another supporting fire variant. He's standing in a spot that my tornadoes can't hit. A little booger. Yeah, I can't believe the time loss. I was talking about the time loss notable thing earlier in the stream, and I like almost jokingly said, if the time loss notable can make it to where all of this can be in the time loss range, then we would do it. I did not think that would be possible. I was literally saying it in like a, the only way we do it is if this happens, and it's not happening, but nope. A very large radius with Varashta is fucking nuts. You doing delayed reaction here too? Yep. What's your next upgrade gear-wise? It's a lot of pieces. I have to swap this for a Kalandra's Touch, and then put in a new belt, and that's going to break my resistances. And then from there, I have to replace gloves, helmet, and boots and focus potentially to maximize my remax my resistances around the new belt and ring. And then with the helmet, I need to also make sure it's a Dominion helmet or a Zarok's Refrain helmet. So the next piece that changes is like 6 pieces because they all have to change around each other. Oh, and Amulet too, yes. Amulet needs a change too. This is a 2 Divine Amulet. 2 to 5 Divine Amulet. So every piece is about to change around a belt and a ring I have in my stash, and I just have to like itemize around that swap. So I'm probably spending all of my Divine doing that tonight, and then everything we earn from there is for crafting jewels. So but yeah, so I am... This ring is really good. We are going to be duplicating it with Kalandra's Touch. Oh, I put this in the wrong stash. So doing that, like, let me just show you what happens with my stats. So doing that, it breaks my int, so I have to swap some strength stats. But doing that cripples my fire res, and then putting on this belt slightly nerfs my chaos res, but makes my resistances goofy, as you can see here. So all of these pieces are going to be changing to fix this. So essentially, if you take off all these pieces now, we got to get this all capped with these 4 pieces now. So we are buying a helmet, a amulet, boots, and gloves. The helmet has to have minion skills and the anoint on it, and then it has to get our resistances back to max, as well as get our energy shield back up to over 4,000 ideally. Probably not happening. We're probably gonna be around about 3,500 to 3,000 energy shield, but that's what's happening tonight, hopefully, is I'm replacing all of that around these 2 pieces, swapping. And then from there, it's just jewels. It's just purely jewel maxing. But yeah, it's an expensive build for a reason. That's why, it's why we're taking the community donations for the people who have quit the league. Anyone who wants to throw divines at the build, you are more than welcome to. Normally, I don't take viewer donations for my build, but when we're making the wacky builds that are, way out of my budget, we take donos. Yeah, sorry, it was a long-winded question for which piece gets replaced next. But there is no single piece that gets replaced next. It's like a full reskinning, unfortunately. Why is the radius from your time loss ultra jewel so ultra large? It's the extra large plus my Disciple of Varashta ascendancy. I didn't even know you could put +4 minion skills on a helmet. I didn't even know you could do that last one. What are you looking at for amulets? For amulets, our stats don't really matter. Amulets are actually like a budget setup. Like for most builds. We don't care about getting a spirit gem on it. We want minion skills and spirit. And then from there, we wanted anointed, obviously, with like Zarok's Gift or, you know, Dominion. But from there, it's just energy shield or global defenses or resistances. Like you like what's needed is minion skills, spirit, and the anoint. Otherwise, like, you can put whatever the fuck you want on it that you need. Like, if this had resistances on it all over the place, sure. You know, why not? Like, if it had maximum life, energy shield, why not? So, the amulet piece is actually not, like... Amulet in a lot of builds is a stressful piece. In this build, it's honestly, like, one of the least stressful pieces to make. Or to get. Oh, I forgot about the +1 corrupt. I completely forgot you can get... Dude. And it's funny, I've done all this stuff on my supporting fire tactician. I've just played too many builds this week, so I've got fucking suit rank. And increase the cup with an orb of sacrifice. Well, I would definitely work towards a +4 minion skills helmet for sure. But +3 would be fine. But I think we're looking for one with, we're probably just going to do one that's +2 with the anoint already on it. I mean, maybe I try and craft one over the next couple days if I make a bunch of divines selling shit, but... I think it's more important to get Dominion or Zarok's Gift with Raven Touch than it would be to get +4 minion skills, or +3. At least right now. Archon won't proc. It procced as he died. The +4 you're looking at is with Zarok's Gift? Oh. If I had 1500 Divine, I would happily buy that. Or 2.5k Divines. If it's a +4 minion skills with, like, and the rest of it's not dog shit, that would definitely be worth 2.5k divines. That's for sure. That's a nasty-ass helmet. If it's got a fucking anoint on it with +4 minion skills, rarity and 22% cold res, how much ES does it have? It sounds like it's not very good defensively, but it's juiced offensively. 166, yeah. That's pretty bad. It's still a Giga helmet, though. But I don't think I need to juice minion skills that high. I think I'm going to get so much damage from the jewels once all the jewels are crafted. Plus all the other swaps I'm doing that... I think +3 would be worth it. If it was like 1,000 divine for that. But, I don't... With, like, a decent energy shield or something, but... I don't know about +4. What up, Protag? Oh yeah. And we're not even like peak AOE yet, so it'll hopefully be spicier when all is said and done. Have you ever played Disciple of Varashta Protag? Today I learned that you can get time loss this big. That's fucking ridiculous. I never knew that. Are you going to use the rite of passage? I mean, probably. We have a week of farming on this character, so that's a lot more time than I put into 99% of my builds, so I assume it'll have a rite of passage at some point. It's just low on the priority list. Which one works with minion builds, though? I assume none. For, like, increasing the minion stuff. You probably do something for defenses. Let's just see how our exped damage looks like. Oh no! Standing in the middle of Expedition will do that. Can't be that brain off of this build yet. Okay, I want to do this real quick. Alright, let's do a little bit of a sniff test. Let's see what our pinnacle DPS is. I assume it's not fast fights. I think this is going to be, like, not the prettiest fight. But tomorrow, like, we're doing this, like, right now, so when we do it again tomorrow, when our gear is much more better, it'll probably be, like, twice as better DPS. But.
Shall ordain the first edict. And now, you. Redemption.
Oops, I swapped twice. I'm wasting a lot of Archon time, too. Oh, our damage is way better than I expected. That was way better than I expected.
Returns. world must be purged! Our enemy died, as did we, as shall you! I will not fail them! Our pain was foretold! Observe the divine! Our enemy died, as did we, as shall you! Salvation was never offered, and never given.
Oops.
The enemy's embrace.
I didn't see what skill he was doing there. So we can definitely get this to one-shot bosses. Not one-shot, because it's like 20 tornadoes hitting them, but you know what I mean. Like 1-second kills. I'm just not proccing Puppet Master right now, or Archon.
Of virtue and compassion.
I'm just not proccing Archon.
Virtuous duplication.
This is why, like, I just think, like, permanent Archon is just bait, because, like, you're not really in permanent Archon, because it's never proc 100%. Like, it still has, it just now procced. It procced after he was phased, too, so it's not going to be up when we need it. There we go. See, look at this damage. We can get this a lot better. Like, we can get that significantly better, so this will burn bosses eventually.
If they obtained the blood of Saul, our civilization died.
Alright, give me a big drop. Alright. We can make that damage better. Alright, let's do Arbiter of Ass.
Something sinister waits behind this door.
Okay, Archon popped. I can't see! I can't see!
Sacred fire of the Mother Soul, you are called upon.
Man, that was crazy. Can't believe I didn't die there. I couldn't see shit. And you kinda gotta see shit on this fight. Would you phase? How have you not phased yet?
This is the legacy.
This build's definitely an Apex build. We're not min-mexed yet. We have yet to reach the peak. I can't see.
Another vessel of soul.
I think we can get it to that point, though. I think we can get it to the point it does get instant kills. I think there's still a lot of damage scaling we're missing. I think adding the Calandra's touch to this ring and this belt alone is such a significant damage increase. Yeah, that is exactly why I'm using Whispering Ice Pro Tag, is because of the skill slot. I mean, I could drop a minion for it, right? Oh, I forgot to put this guy back in there. But yeah, once we lose the unset ring, we don't have the room for it. Oh, I see what you mean, Crazy. Yes. You're right. Yeah. You're right. Absolutely right. Alright, I am going to end the stream there, guys. I streamed a lot longer than I thought I was. I think it was like a 6-hour stream. Yeah, we streamed for about 6 hours. But yeah, I got shit I gotta do, and I need to go stretch my legs and stuff. But this was a fun stream. I will definitely be live tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be in the morning or in the afternoon, but we will be looking to push this build as far as I can over the next, like, week, maybe even 2 weeks, you know? Or, you know, yeah. We're gonna be min-maxing this build and making it silly. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, I will be live sometime tomorrow, so if I don't see you guys, I'll see you when I see you. But you guys have a good weekend, and a good rest of your day. Peace out, everybody.